treading the sides of the hindest, we probably have to lean that gaunt motion supporting on either side of the robot. Dizzy Dragon. Dizzy Dragon, a fine example of what happens when kitchen appliances go bad. Oh, shredding pieces of the hide as the go out and off. Oh, the post. Don Holzer still hasn't used that hammer yet. He's trying to stop those blades before he brings it down on top. Poor fear.
Don't be a wuss, John. Outdrive him!
Oh, brings it down! He's in control now! Dizzy Dragon gets away, flying to get that late stop again. Brings it down, but misses.
Back up!
Got also have a little bit of driving difficulty now, after taking much damage from Dizzy Dragon. Carmen V Mr. Still able to control the roll on there. No movement from Dizzy Dragon. Dizzy Dragon, can you move? Translational movement is what we're looking for here. Yes, your weapon looks nice. Can you move, Dizzy Dragon? Dizzy Dragon. Can you show translational movement? Judges, what do you say, judges? They're just nodding like a bunch of bobbleheads. 4, 3, 2, 1.
leather sport.
What's the that's a cool one.
Big block.
Yeah, that's working a lot better.
Like a 4x4 by 2 servers. Watch it. I know. It's big, small, tender, mushy shell. Boom. That's it, T. That's it.
The one that's...
So they're really big black chicken?
The one that's on top.
Take them, T. Oh,
It's double elimination, so if you lose bracket. Take him out. So even if you lose once, you can still continue the mod. I don't know who I'm up. I'm gonna be over.
I think you're saying
1 minute, go!
yeah, which that's meant to look like you have 2 blonde T. I have like, I got 3. Back up.
Who you go for, Dort? I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm not so for pink. Well, not to this competition, but now let's see what's up. No, it only took like 4 hours. Yeah.
30 seconds!
Oh yeah. Yeah, and we were driving really fast. So you want the one who's been
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Who has the better motors? Look out, Motorstruck. If you can't get away from that bumper, you're going to be knocked out. There we go. Nice little air time there. 2-2 flipping. Motorstruck up in the air. Pay close attention, you're going to have to help each other. 45 seconds left. This one looks like it's going to go the distance. All 3 minutes. Ooh, nice hit. Seconds remaining, riders. Let's break some.
Hi, if you are aware that your bot will not be dropped out, please tell the people that so that.
Return of Fission Mangoes and Wayside. We still need you for safety. Return of Fission Mangoes and Wayside. We still need Wayside. Cosmic Mangoes. Or Shane Coutron, can I get you near the main box, please? Neutron.
Can you hear me? Hey, John, can you do me a favor and duck the music? Thank you. Our phone died. There we go. All right. Competitors, we are going to do the bracket read through one time and one time only. So I need everybody to gather. Hobby, Sportsman, Feather, Chuck, I don't know where you are, but we need, if you're going to do Beatles at the same time. I know. Whoever's on audio, would you mind cutting off the music, please? Come on. Do I have? Here's what I need. I need all competitors to. I need all competitors. The big arena. I got to get closer. Hang on. This is not Beatles. That's Chuck. Find Chuck. This is. All right. We're going to go through the bracket read once. So I need everybody to not look at me. Look at the arena so you can hear the speakers. All right. John, I'm going to throw your microphone.
What am I doing, Ed?
It's cutting out on me.
What?
It keeps cutting out on me. Moving over.
You got to come closer.
I'm right in front of a speaker. Get ready for the feedback. All right. Here we go. This is hobby weights. When I call your name, I need you to yell loudly. Amanda's utter rubbish. BEE-BO. That works. Blue Marlin. Carmen. Craig. Demogorgon. Disko. F3. Front toward enemy. Hurtbox. Junkernaut. Literally Brandon's garbage. Mr. Trashbags. Nightcrawler. Sievert. Tyson. Synthesis 12. Void. Witness me. Are there any hobby weights I did not just call? Featherweights. These will be full combat. Ammonid, Blackhole Frog, Dead Rise, EF5, EXP-030, Homer, Light Force, Marathon, Mr. Roper, Overlord, Pepe Silva, Phenomenon, Pipe Bomb, Synthesis 30, Cultivator, Wayside. Are there any featherweights I did not just call? Sportsman. These are the other sportsmen. Alpacalypse. Iron Golem. Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom. Major X Dent. Moccasin. Serket. Stag-O-Saurus. Woodsmen. Are there any sportsmen I did not just call? All right, I'm handing the mic over to Chuck for Beetle. Yeah.
All right, for the Beatles,
Ed,
I
come
only
to
need
the box
know
here.
only need to know a couple of things. There are 3 robots that have not checked in. Everybody else, I assume if you checked in, you're here. Otherwise, if you don't show up at the arena, you forfeit. Molduga, Silent Stopper X, and Wild Magic. Are any of those robots here? Molduga and Wild Magic. Okay, we're going to mark them off the brackets then. Tim, did you have anything? All right, we're going to go over a few rules here, maybe. Anyway, all right, we're going to set the brackets up. And Beatles, we're going to go ahead and get started, so be on the lookout for that. We will be, at least for the Beatles, we're using the new Spark rules, which is just damage and engagement. 6 points for damage, 5 for engagement, I think is what it is. Those rules, double elimination, modified, final. Only have to win once in the final. Any question? To be determined. We're going to have another more announcements here in a minute.
A couple of our standard NERC rules. If your battery gets ejected, the fight is over. If you're on fire, the fight is over. We have our standing rule, don't be that guy, don't make us make a new rule. If you do anything unsafe that is new and innovative, we will smile and then kick you out. If you see anybody doing something unsafe, tell us, make sure that it is fixed.
Good, Jim, I got it. Sorry, my crisis is now averted. Okay, so 3-minute fights. If you get stuck in the box to the box, you are going to get counted out. We don't do unsticks unless you're both stuck together. Beatles are 2 2-minute fights. Okay, Beals are 2-minute fights because of the 62 bot field. Great. Okay, buttons on the side of the box. When you say you're ready, hit the buttons. When you're ready, use it again to tap out if you need to tap out. If there's an exposed battery or there is a fire, the judge's discretion to call the fight an exposed battery. Fire is immediate stoppage of fight. We will exit the bot outside the corner here. There should be a metal trash can at the box side and at the test box here. Dump your robot in the can and get it out the door behind us to the right. Postponements are 1 per bot per day right now, as far as I understand. Judges' decisions are final. If you want to win, knock out, or drive really aggressively. Let's see here. Live stream, we have it on there. The fight list and such. There is LiveLinks QR codes on the pit area over here. Please check out nerc.us/livelinks.html. It has everything we need for information. Pits, no active bots in the pit unless your wheels are up off the ground, and no weapon testing in the pits at all. You must go use the test box for any active weapon pits. Pit passes, go ahead.
The floor is a hazard. If you're stuck on the arena or stuck on the floor, that is your problem.
Yep. All right.
The floor will be a disaster in like 20 minutes.
That's the abridged rules. Any other questions? Great. What's up, Zach?
The Farm Show Wi-Fi. There are signs around, but if you haven't seen them, free Farm Show Wi-Fi. Farm Show 2025.
It's really bad and slow, so take your chances. All right, let's go get some fights up, and guys, let's have some fun.
Involuntarily applied physics for fun.
Yeah. So, crowd, welcome to Motorama Robot Conflict 2025. Have you ever seen somebody take a $100 bill and light it on fire? You're going to see that multiple times a day in a different form. We're going to have plenty of smash-up action all day long. So we're going to have 3 weight classes in this main box here. We're going to have 12 pounds, we're going to have 30 pounds, 30-pound sportsmans. Next door in the pits to our left is our 3-pound beetleweight tournament. It's a 62-bot tournament. It is stacked. We're not talking March Madness. This is bigger than March Madness going on next door here too. So check out the action at both arenas. All right, we're going to get our fights posted here shortly. We're going to call them up. We're going to send them into action. Quick clock check to make sure things are working right.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, that is in working order. Cool. So we're going to get our fights started here shortly. Reminder once again here for the folks in the crowd, we're having 3-minute fights. This is kind of like the UFC a little bit, like boxing. There's only 1 round though. This is only 3-minute, 1 round, and it's going to go 3 minutes to a judge's decision, or if there's a knockout or a tap out, it's a double elimination tournament. So that means if a bot loses up front here, they still have another chance to make it all the way up to the finals to win the tournament this weekend. What you're going to see today, too, is a bunch of very strong competitors from all across the country and in Canada. We have quite a broad scope of people coming in who have been competing for a very long time. Some, this is going to be their first event ever. So you're going to see a mix of both. This is the best time you get to see the pros mix it up with the rookies, and it makes for some interesting action here. Okay, once our fight list is published, we will get started here. We're just waiting for the bracketeers to shuffle up and deal them. Thanks some of our sponsors for making this weekend's events possible. We have Repeat Robotics, Sencut Sin, Polymaker, the Robot Marketplace, FingerTech, CNC Madness, IT Greza, Just Cuz, Hitbots. We have Turnabot and Polu. Thank you guys so much for your support of Robot Conflict. This is, I think, year number 22 for us here at Motorama. We've been smashing robots together that long that the robots now have kids of robots, right? Getting to be that old. They're all grown up now. Once again, still waiting for our fight list to publish up here, and then we can start calling the bots into action. Just another note for you guys. So what you're going to see this weekend for our robot fighting event is a highly advanced technology that has evolved over the last couple of years. The barrier to entry has gotten much lower now. So you are seeing highly machined robots. Not everyone. Some people decide to still go low budget because some of us are just cheap. But you see a lot more highly machined robots, a lot more spinners, and a lot more spinners that are going to be able to take big hits over and over and over again for 3 minutes. Our robots are built together with such materials as aluminum, steel, titanium, polycarbonate, and UHMW. Those are a couple of the materials that we use all across the board. And now you're starting to see a lot more components being 3D printed with like carbon fiber infused nylon. And the Lite TPU, that's another one, like your phone case material, very durable. Our arena here is made with steel, and it is reinforced with polycarbonate. We have over a ½ inch of polycarbonate plus an air gap layer to absorb impact from the heavy spinners. This is a very dangerous event that we're doing, but we want to be extra safe. We take a lot of precautions to ensure that. Also, a crowd reminder note, too, for those who are spectating out here, the railings here, we must keep clear unless you are have a disability, any physical impairments. We want to keep it open for you folks who need to see, who can't get up into the stands, but for everybody else, if you're physically able to go into the stands, please do so. We need to keep the aisleways clear for those that need it. Once again, we're still just waiting for our fight list to get published. We'll call out our bots, get ready to go here. Our 3-pound beetle weight tournament next door is going to be starting shortly as well. They are also sorting out the entries into the system. Yes. You would think with a bunch of, very smart engineering nerds that we'd be able to figure this out by now. But you also have figured out by now we are very last minute. As in people are still putting the top on their robots, scrambling all week, being up late at night. Nerds have problems too. I've been told the speed of light is too slow. Ah, yes, here we go. We have our first shoe. Oh, that's the beetle box. Let's get that up. So we don't need the beetle box here. There we go. That's beetle box. We need. Beetle box has got fights up. We're just waiting on our side here. The internet fan base is already placing bets. See if Pepe Sylvia is going to break our arena. Okay, so it looks like we're almost set for the brackets here. Waiting on Ed for confirmation. He's got our programmer fixing that out. While we're waiting here, if you haven't checked out the front, up front here, we have a pair of Roombas that have a balloon battle going on while we're killing some time in there. What's that? Oh, you nixed it? Oh, okay, where are they at? Oh, okay. So sorry. Our other entertainment will be waiting for later. On the way, we will have some fighting Roombas later today. All right, we finally have a fight list. Woohoo! All right, here we go. First in the box, Ammonid and Wayside on deck. We need Marathon and Mr. Roper. These robots can also get ready. EF5, Pipe Bomb, EXP-030, Phenomenon, Blackhole Frog, Cultivator, Light Force, Overlord, Dead Rise, Synthesis 30, Homer, and Pepe Sylvia. So we're going to start off with our full combat 30s. We're going to give you the heaviest brutes we got right out the gate. All right, once again, we need Ammonid and Wayside to the box. Marathon and Mr. Roper on deck. All right, one more call. Ammonid, Wayside to the box. Marathon, Mr. Roper on deck. Right out the gate here, Wayside with a forfeit. Apparently they were overweight. They were still trying to hack down weight. So we're going to move on to Marathon and Mr. Roper. So first fight winner, Ammonid by forfeit. Marathon and Mr. Roper to the box, please. EF5, Pipe Bomb on deck. I saw Marathon a minute ago. You can go to the box. Mr. Roper, Mr. Roper, we need you to the box too, please. Mr. Roper, due to the box, please. Once again on deck, EF5 and Pipe Bomb. Okay, so the Pipe Bomb on deck is not going to happen. We need EXP-030 and Phenomenon on deck. We're still waiting for Mr. Roper to the box. We have Marathon here. We need Mr. Roper. You are due. You've had all morning. On his way. He's just putting the top on. He's ready. He doesn't have a top plate. Ooh, not summer yet. We're not going topless. Okay, so on deck once again, EXP-030 and Phenomenon. Yeah, there we are. Look at that, coming in style. Toolbox, a pink suit jacket, a rockin' stash. For those in the stream, our graphics will get updated just momentarily once our bracketeers finally get past the people who were not so ready. They made it through safety, but apparently weren't ready. This is a nice comparison of highly machine fine-tuned versus, this'll work. Hey, little wiggle checks before we get started. In the red square, Marathon, are you ready? Red button's in the center. There we are.
Red square, ready.
And in the blue square, Mr. Roper. Mr. Roper, are you ready?
Square, ready.
He already wins with style. Here we go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
I love those hammers. I mean, if it's a good toolbox, it should hold up, right? It's supposed to be a lifetime material. Oh, there goes one wheel on Mr. Roper, but it's still very spastic and happy. Marathon going, I don't know what your problem is, bro. Just chill. Let me put you out of your misery. I think Marathon's probably running at about a half speed right now. Very conservative approach. Mr. Roper is insulting the driver of the Marathon, saying, "You're not good. You should have killed me already." Believe it or not, there's 1 minute down this fight, 2 to go. Mr. Roper has apparently just walked around and has just left the button going, yeet. And by all accounts, Mr. Roper is still technically moving. We're very loose on our movement category here of what constitutes a functioning robot. Oh, that's just a zip tie. It's not important. More hits from Marathon. Mr. Roper is acting like an angry toddler. I just love that he's just not even trying. He's just like wiggling the sticks around, kind of like in Despicable Me. You can't contain it. It's amazing. Roper Mania's running wild as it's just getting its butt kicked and just saying, I'm not going to go down for that, brother. Under a minute to go. Once again, believe it or not, this might go to the judges, although I don't know how much judging they'll need to do. I think Mr. Roper's been sent to the corner for bad behavior. Now it's just acting like a turtle on its back. It's good. We'll just let it go. Oh, no. I think Mr. Roper had a very long night. Its insides are showing as we count down the last 5 seconds. And it's lost its wheels, but you know what? Why not? That's fun. All right, judge's decision is in, and obviously that didn't take too long. Your winner is Marathon. But let's be honest, the real winner is all of us because of Mr. Roper. All right, in the box next, we're going to need EXP-030 and Phenomenon. The fight of EF5 and Pipe Bomb. Pipe Bomb forfeited. EF5 is your winner. On deck is Blackhole, Frog, and Cultivator. All right, testing that out. All right, just checking. Yes. Okay, our next two bots are in the box. We have a ring spinner, a little perimeter spinner versus a vertical spinner. Jason, good to see you too. My friend and the Canadian friend from the north. Back from Orr in the red square, EXP-030. Longtime builder Jason, are you ready? Hit the button in front of you. There we go.
Red square,
And the blue
ready.
square, Brandon Bennett, Young, and Phenomenon. He's ready to go.
Blue square, ready.
All right, let's put 3 minutes on the clock. 30-pound featherweight action.
1.
Oh, EXP-030, spastically up to speed. A little bit of interesting design because the ring on the outside spinning, but the inside of the bot is 2 because the amount of force being imparted. And I think it is dead in the water now. Phenomenon's coming back for signs of life. All right, we need to move from EXP-030. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the knockout. Your winner by mostly intimidation, Phenomenon. All right, in the box next, Blackhole, Frog, and Cultivator on deck. Light Force and Overlord. These robots can also get ready. Dead Rise, Synthesis 30, Homer, Pepe Sylvia, Spike Tyson, Synthesis 12, Sievert, Void, Nightcrawler, and Witness Me. Okay, our next two bots are in the box here. Both are actual BattleBots veterans, believe it or not. In the blue square, Cultivator here has been on the show. Balespear, that's right. Balespear is his bot on BattleBots. And in the red square here, the green robot, we have Garrett Cooper. He's captain of Mudhole Bullfrog. He's making an appearance at BattleBots Proving Grounds. Okay, this is going to be more of a pushy bot match. That's okay. Here we go. In the red square, Blackhole Frog. Are you ready?
Red square, ready.
All right, in the blue square, we have Cultivator. Cultivator, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Here we go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock. 30-pound featherweight action.
1.
Now, Blackhole Frog in the green there is a shuffling robot. You see the little, where the wheel wells are, there's a lot of little feet moving up and down really quickly, so it weighs a lot more. We do have weight advantages for shuffling robots, so non-traditional wheeled methods. They get a 1.5 weight bonus, so for a 30-pounder, that means they can weigh up to 45 pounds. He's more of a spinner killer robot. Cultivator is just farm steel and brute force. So you have two bricky bots going against each other. It's just how the brackets worked out this time. So this is going to be coming down the driving. For those who don't know about our weight advantages, if we have a complete walking robot, which means they're not having any type of circular motion whatsoever, they can weigh up to 2 times the weight of the robot. One down, under 2 to go. More pushy bot stuff going on. Oh, Blackhole Frog getting underneath, shoving Cultivator around. That'll give him some points to the judges. It'll be fun to see where these bots end up in the bracket later on.
1 minute.
Want to see these two go at it against a big beefy spinner. See how all that steel holds up. Cultivator definitely likes to go full send into the wall. No regrets. Coming down about 30 seconds left in the fight here. Judges will be looking for aggression, their strategy to this match. I think it's going to come to probably who is most aggressive in this fight. Nobody wins the damage in this one, really, unless a drive wheel stops working. Oh, I forgot there was damage. There was a wedge that came off on Cultivator. 4, 3, 2, 1. And this bout's going to the judges. At the end of the day, though, these are two family teams as well, and the kiddos get involved on both sides, so this is a fun driving experience for both of them as well. Your winner of the judges' decision is Blackhole Frog in the green robot, red square. Next in the box, we need Light Force and Overlord on deck. Dead Rise and Synthesis 30. Okay, quick housekeeping notes while we're waiting for our next fight here. Folks, along the railings on the sides in front of the spectators, if you are not a physically disabled person, you need to be in the seats, please. We need to keep the aisleways clear and also visibility clear for those who are sitting in the seats. If you want to be at the rails, be at the front, please, in the aisleway, in the hallway. Have to leave that open for those of need for that. Thank you. Also, another housekeeping note, if you are crossing the caution tape and sitting in the seats in the back here on the left side, we need you to come back on the caution tape on the other side. We're not covering you if you get harmed if you come down into the pits here. You need a pit pass to be on that side, please. This is very helpful in case anybody gets hurt. If you're in the pit area here without a pit pass, we are going to toss you out for your safety. Next in the box, we need Life Force and Overlord. On deck, Dead Rise and Synthesis 30. Hey, we have our first conflict of the day where we have a competitor that's due up in the box here that is also fighting next door, just finished up their fight. Okay, once again, Overlord to the box, please. I think Light Force is already here on deck. Dead Rise and Synthesis 30. So we have our first conflict, Jim. We can try and bump them one. That's about it, right? Yeah, I think we on deck here. Okay. So here, go up to Beth and let her know that, and then we'll flip the next fight in. She's gonna hate me, but it's the best thing to do. All right, we're gonna flip Light Force and Overlord to the next fight here, since Overlord is in the 3-pound box right now fighting their other robot. We're gonna put Dead Rise and Synthesis 30 into the box, please. Since you guys are ready and very proactive, thank you. We get 2 meaty 30-pound vertical spinners. Their loss, our gain. Hey, all right. Our next 2 bots getting in a box here, veterans of the other big circuit here on the East Coast, which is the NHRL, National Havoc Robot League. We get a lot of crossover between NHRL and NERC here. So these are 2 very game teams coming very prepared. A lot of the motors and powertrain you're going to see on a lot of these robots this weekend are of a brushless motor variety. It's become so cheap to buy them that everybody uses brushless motors on the inside, which means less wear and tear, easier to maintain, and a lot more power to weight. That's why I see a lot of power tools these days switching from brushed to brushless in their tools, and it's advertised so heavily. I love that they are very color-coded for this fight, too. That makes it even better and easier for me. I know, because Beth hasn't updated it yet. So Dead Rise is the one on the left, right? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, Synthesis is the red? Yeah. Okay, thank you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's not good. He's putting the weapon lock back on and he's turning it off. Oh no. Are we doing a Windows reboot here? You turn it off and turn it on again? Yes. Yes, it does. It always works too, not just for computers, but for robots too. He went to go test out his robot before we close the door for one last functional check. And he's just making sure it works. They have one postponement allowed per day. So before the door closes, it's time. Ah, that looks a lot better.
Oliver has said the blue robot will win.
All right. Box is getting locked by Jin. In the red square, we have Synthesis 30. Synthesis, are you ready?
Red square,
They're
ready.
ready to go. In the blue square, we have Dead Rise. Dead Rise, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
All right, let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Both robots quietly up to speed and sent into the air gap layer. We're about neck and neck on the hits so far. Both have gotten some good shots in. Dead Rise now upside down, but thankfully it can still drive, but is now able to feed itself right into Synthesis. There is a fork on the front of Synthesis that is bent up now. It's acting as a good keep-away stick, but now it means it loses a little bit of the ground game. And now there's a weapon belt stuck into the fork. Now, Synthesis isn't out of it yet. They got 2 belts on that weapon because somebody thought of redundancy. But now it's become a pushing match right now. If you notice, both of the robots' weapon discs only have 1 tooth on there. We learned to offset 1 tooth with extra weight on the other side to make the best possible hit. We got a tap out.
Tap out.
Dead Rise in the blue square has tapped out. Your winner, Synthesis 30. That's going to be a tongue twister for me all weekend long. I can't do the Synthesis part. Great fight, but Dead Rise thinking a little bit of thinking ahead here. They know they got another fight that they have no matter what, so if they feel like they're not able to continue in this fight, instead of becoming a pile of parts, they decide I'll take to be mostly one big part, so I have less to repair and be ready for the next fight. In the box next, we'll do the redo on Light Force and Overlord. And then on deck, Homer and Pepe Sylvia. I'm hoping Overlord is finally done with her fight in the Beetle box. For those who are on the inside of the rails, if you're up here, I need you in the stands or back, please, for safety reasons. Thank you. We need to keep it open for everyone. Hold on, guys. Why are you guys going to the box? We're waiting for Light Force and Overlord. Okay, Light Force and Overlord. You've given enough time from your fight in the other arena. You're due. If somebody know where Overlord is, please get him to the box right away, please. Overlord is at pit 209B. We can find them easily. If somebody wants to read the pink pit signs in the pit, we're looking for Overlord in pit 209. I need somebody to run to the pits, please. We're looking for Overlord and Light Force. Then go up and talk to Beth for a postponement, please. Thank you. This fight just never will happen, apparently. So Light Force asking for their postponement. Let's move on to Homer and Pepe Sylvia, who have been graciously waiting here. I know you're in the right, but I have to go by the protocol here. All right, you two, make your way to the box, please. On deck, we're going to need Spike, Tyson, and Synthesis 12. Oh, so was that the reason for that? So you know how I mentioned about the materials early on when we were first getting started off here, how these robots are built with like aluminum, steel, titanium, metals and plastics. Then you have Homer here that goes, I see your metals and plastics, but I raise you some high quality wood. That'll do the trick. And actually, surprisingly, Homer has done pretty well over the years here. They use a nice combination of wood, plastic, and steel for a unique blend of rope-a-dope tactics, as you see the boxing glove on Homer, just like Homer Simpson, you know? Was it Chief Knock-a-Homer? That was the episode? I'm going back. But then, from the sublime to the ridiculous, and that is Pepe Sylvia, which you see getting ready to go here, and you know you can't close the door on the ablative layer. There we go. Creepy crawler. Okay, in the red square, we have Pepe Sylvia. Pepe, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
He's ready to go. In the blue square, we have Homer. Homer, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Here we go. 3 minutes on the clock, please.
2, 1.
So you see there, Pepe has these wacky legs on the outside, but the center of Pepe Sylvia is all weapon as the whole drum spins upwards at a high rate of speed. And because they are a shuffling robot, they weigh 45 pounds, and they use that weight to their advantage. Homer's going to keep that front steel plate aimed completely at Pepe. And they've already lost one fork on the back. Well, hope your eardrums are in good shape. Oh, there goes the entire back. If you notice, the entire wood frame is cracked in half on Homer. Still moving, but the important steel bit, yeah, that's no longer good. It just pulled right through the wood. Homer has made it 2 minutes and 15 seconds so far, or sorry, 1 minute 15 seconds so far. Coming down about halfway through this fight. Right now, Pepe, you see how much power is in that drum in the center there. As it turns, it is getting pulled up. That is how much force is being imparted by that drum. But right now, I think Pepe is just doing drifts all around the box, and Homer is still hanging on here, trying to find an angle to come at the side to push Pepe around. It's kind of hard to attack Pepe. You have to go for the legs. Under a minute to go, 45 to be exact. This may make it the distance here. Homer using those remaining forks to try and do something to jam up that weapon. Five, four, three, two, one. This one makes it to the 3-minute limit. Kudos to Homer. Judge's decision is in for your winner. Pepe Sylvia. Pepe Sylvia, your winner. We're going to bump down to the 12-pound hobby weights now. We're going to need Spike Tyson and Synthesis 12 into the box on deck. We need Sievert and Void. These robots can also get ready. Nightcrawler, Witness Me, F3, Front Toward Enemy, Carmen, Mr. Trashbags, Craig, and literally Brandon's Garbage.
Spike Tyson's up for this round, right? Yeah.
So right now, they're still picking up the pieces of Homer here. All right. Dropping down to 12-pound hobby weights like I mentioned here. So went from 30 pounds to 12 pounds, but I'm telling you right now, the hits don't get any lighter. Actually, 12 pounds are pretty hard hitting. What you usually see out of the vertical spinners in a 12-pound weight class, higher RPM. You're able to spin a little bit more out of it, less mass involved, but they are still able to send robots to the roof. So you see this wonderful wood floor in front of us as the arena base. By about, I don't know, a couple more fights from now, it probably won't look so nice. It's the same thing in common that we have like with our mom's kitchen floor when we're driving the robots around. Your robots are ruining everything. Okay, our box is locked. In the red square, we have Synthesis 12. Synthesis, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
They're ready to go. In the blue square, we have Spike Tyson. Spike, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
He's ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock, please.
3, 2, 1.
Synthesis, quiet. But up the speed, I tell you right now. I know it is spinning very fast looking at it right here. Highly efficient brush motors. And if you notice, both these robots have these little pokey bits on the front. Ground game is key. First one to the roof today. That's a solid 8 feet up. And Synthesis just yeeted Spike to the roof. So the pokey bits on the front, ground game is big, and it comes at the expense of scraping the floor, getting stuck possibly there, and Spike Tyson getting underneath for a little bit. One fork bent up. So that one's out of the way now, which may lead to a good opening if Synthesis can take advantage of it.
2 minutes remaining.
The forks also mean like a keep away stick, so it's harder to get up the front. So you have to start working your way around the sides. There's a good chunky hit there from Synthesis onto the side of Spike Tyson. Spike made a lot of plastic there. Seems to take the abuse pretty well. If I had to guess, probably TPU for the armor choice, which is impact resistant. Nice slam by Spike there. Synthesis with a response. Another Spike push as well. Synthesis hits the bumper, flips over. We're coming down to 1 minute in the fight.
1 minute remaining.
Those pokey sticks on the front, once again, keeping the weapon at bay. All it takes is one wrong move. They could get sent flying. But right now, once again, Spike getting underneath, keeping that weapon at bay some more. Another push into the wall. Coming down to 20 seconds left. Synthesis testing your eardrums again, hitting the bumper. Last chance to make an effort on the judges, and Synthesis obliges. But then Spike responds in kind. 1. Okay, we're going to full 3. Great fight, back and forth action. The bricks are getting brickier, but the spinners are also getting nastier too. Judge's decision is in, a very tight call here, but your winner is Synthesis 12, the green robot. Okay, next to the box, we're gonna need Sievert and Void, and on deck, Nightcrawler and Witness Me. We've had enough debris in our last couple of fights here. We'll do a major cleanup soon. But for now, we shove the debris to the sides and out of the way. That's fine. Okay, yeah. Doing a little arena maintenance here quick before our next fight, since Homer kind of left a lot in there. Went on the Ozempic diet. Okay. I think we're ready finally for our next fight here. Sievert and Void, who've been waiting patiently. Void there in the box first. More of a traditional design that is, we would say, the meta right now, if we're using our fancy terms. It means the current design of choice, usually a 4-wheel drive and a vertical spinner. It's kind of the cliche, you know, you want to build a robot, that's a good place to start. It's pretty down the middle and does pretty well. And then Sievert here entering the box decides to go, traditional schmaditional. Go hot pink and a very saw blade-esque blade on the front. Okay, looks like we're getting ready to go. Okay, in the red square we have Void. Void, are you ready? Hit the button. Thank you.
Red square, ready.
And the blue square, Sievert. Are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
They're ready to go. 3 minutes on the clock, please. 12-pound hobby weights. Let's go. Vertical versus horizontal. Does not disappoint. Second roof hit of the event. And now Void is upside down, carving up our floor. Their self-running mechanism is running to the wall upside down at full speed. Trying. Void's right side up again and sends Sievert flying several times. And that's it. Tap the button if you're tapping. There we go.
Tap out. Blue square.
I told you the 12 pounds don't take it easy. Your winner by tap out is Void. Small but mighty, folks. 12 pounds are small but mighty. Sievert with the revert to the roof. Once in the fight, almost again a second time. Tough outing for them, but I feel they'll be back ready to take on their next fight without an issue. So if we have an over-under in amount of roof hits today, I don't know, the rate we're going right now, I'm saying we may hit about 10 today. Soon it'll turn into a drinking game. All right, roof hit, drink. Next in the box, we need Nightcrawler and Witness Me. On deck, we need F3 and Front Toward Enemy. These robots can also get ready. Light Force and Overlord, Carmen and Mr. Trashbags, Craig and literally Brandon's Garbage, Disko, Hurtbox, Demogorgon, and Junkernaut. I feel like every year I come into Moto, it is just me going into the script spelling bee, trying to figure out some of these robot pronunciations. Our next fight's going to be a fun one here. The bot in the square with the blue lights right now, Witness Me. We call him Melty Brain Spinner. It only has one wheel, believe it or not. And I'm not talking like the old school like bikes that are like 6 foot tall. No, it literally has one wheel and it spins very fast. And how it moves around is very precise differences in the throttle to make it move forward, backwards, left, and right. And it melts your brain, yes, because you're trying to figure out why. How did this work? Its opponent here, Nightcrawler, longtime veteran builder, Team Cosmos, and Pete Covert. He has taken off his weapon locks this time too, might I add. Fun inside joke. In the red square, Nightcrawler, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
He's ready to go. In the blue square, everybody, you can witness me. In the blue square, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Here we go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock, please.
3, 2, 1.
And Melty's getting up to speed. He's going to rely on that metal bar in the center to hold up. It's the ablative layer. Still holding together. Nightcrawler taking its time, lining up those hits. Witness me kind of raiding the top for a second. Nightcrawler almost a little unbalanced there for a second. Home run shot. And it still works. Witness me's back up to speed again after getting careened across the arena. Some chunks out of our floor taken as it gets upended. Smoke, smoke, all right. Stop, there's the tap out before we get to that part.
Blue square.
Witness me taps out your winner, Nightcrawler. We saw some smoke. That's our first smoke break of the day. We get to about 10, we're going to turn to a Snoop Dogg concert. So something got toasty on the inside of Witness Me, and we are lucky it's not worse. They're going to find out what's going on in the pits. Hopefully the battery is in good shape. Quick announcement, Boring, the robot known as Boring, you're due at the Beetle box. Earl, I'll find out the pit number for you real quick. Pit 104A, so it should be like over in here. Okay, we're going to take a second to inspect the ablative layer. May have to replace that panel. We use our old panels as that ablative layer in the front before we get to the 1/2-inch Lexan. Safety is our utmost importance here, so we're going to be careful and checking that out. I think the panel's coming down. Yep, we're going to take a quick break to replace that panel. It should be pretty quick. So you saw some smoke in that fight. Smoke can mean a bunch of different things inside of a robot. That could be the speed controller that drives the wheels. It could be the motor itself that goes up in smoke, especially if it's a brushed motor, which it was in this case. And then worst case scenario could be the battery. We do have batteries on these robots that can get very volatile. So we do take that as a very big precautionary step. Some of these batteries have a lot of power density inside of them. We use mostly lithium these days, and we do have fire suppression. We do have a lot of containment in place in case such an issue exists. Okay, we're getting ready for our next fight here. F3 versus Front Toward Enemy to the box. On deck, we're going to have a redo from earlier, Light Force and Overlord. Okay, our next two bots in the box here, about ready to go. Some nice experimental designs in this fight.
Sorry, bud.
Dad, Mom needs the code that was sent to you. Mr. McCarran! Mom needs the code.
They should not have their hair dangling. That is a very unsafe thing. No, it's suboptimal.
Okay, box is getting locked for our next fight. Still in the 12-pound hobby weight class here. In the red square, we have Front Toward Enemy. FTE, are you ready? There we go.
Red square, ready.
Blue square, we have F3. F3, are you ready? Oh, the handshake too, love it.
Square, ready.
3 minutes on the clock, please.
3, 2, 1.
F3 with 3 different blades to go with. Front Toward Enemy with 3 different wheels to attack from. Having a little bit of traction issues, but FTE has a nice little Omni wheel design there. You're able to kind of get the right angle on things. F3 just has a lot of angles. Oh no. Look. Front Toward Enemy has now got its rear towards its opponent. And FTE works this way, kind of, sort of. It has to kind of spin its way out of it. It's still technically in the fight, but now it is a very uphill battle. And we have one robot with okay working drive. This may turn into watching paint dry, but, you know, it is what happens sometimes. F3 going to try and take advantage of it here, although we might have to count down FTE here.
2 minutes remaining.
All right, countdown from the judges. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout. Your winner of the fight, F3. Front toward enemy, just losing the traction game when it got flipped upside down. Can't move anymore, and the judges say, hey, you're not showing any movement. Time to go. Hey, Kira, I'm moving your bag in between here. All right, next fight to the box, we are going to need Light Force and Overlord. On deck, Carmen and Mr. Trashbags. This next fight is postponed from earlier. Had some conflicts. We're finally able to get this one through. Each robot is guaranteed one postponement worth 20 minutes of extra time per day. Light Force has used their postponement for the day. Guess they ran into some gremlins getting set for their fight. So now if they're due at the box, they are running the risk of forfeit. While our next two bots are getting set here, if you want to join in on the action, we'd love to have you on this side of the fence. You can come and join us online on Facebook. We have a group called Northeast Robotics Club. That is our Facebook group where we can talk about robots. We also have the greater group Combat Robotics on Facebook as well, and there's plenty of Discord channels to join as well. Our friends to the north in Connecticut, NHRL, have a wonderful Discord page. We're welcome to have you here to sign up for next year's Motorama Robot Conflict event. Hey folks, just a reminder for everybody at the rails here. This is an announcement from the Motorama staff. They need you to keep the railings clear for those who are physically disabled only. If you're on the rail, you need to be in the seats. This also blocks the view of the spectators in the first couple rows. So please move to the seats, please. Robot here in the red square is a carbon copy of a familiar BattleBot, Bite Force, aka Light Force. And it is pretty light too. It is severely underweight, I remember hearing correctly, in the 30-pound weight class here. Running a little lean. We'll see how lean it is here. It's got a nasty opponent to come against here, an Overlord.
8 under? 8 under.
8 under, yes. You do what most people can't do, is build a robot underweight. And you're just going, underweight by grams? Dude, I'll give you pounds, bro. Like, I got you covered. This is the guy in the gym who's doing like 50 reps a day, 10% body fat, the whole 9 yards. I don't got an ounce of fat on me, man. Okay, red square, Light Force, are you ready?
Red square.
They're ready to go. From the small to the ginormous, it is Overlord in the blue square. Are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
They are ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Both weapons up to speed. Light Force deciding to throw itself into the wall. And now it's not working anymore. Tap out. That was quick. Your winner by tap out is Overlord in the blue square. Looks like Light Force took a little bit of damage and stopped moving enough to warrant them to say, I'll pass, I'm good. They're not out of the tournament though. It's a double elimination. They'll be back at it. This means they got a little less repairs to do physically and got time to diagnose all the electrical gremlins on the inside.
Sometimes it's better to tap out to live for the next round.
Next in the box, Carmen and Mr. Trashbags, and on deck, Craig and literally Brandon's garbage. Nice. The old just drop it technique. Chris, you're a wonderful madman. I love you. Chris comes from Maryland and a wacky team of people down there at Macrobots. They have some very crazy minds down there. I know a couple of them personally, and they don't like tradition. As in the case, you see this big ball in the blue square. Don't know what it does. It does something. Okay, box is getting locked here. Music. Okay, in the red square, we have Carmen. Carmen, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
And in the blue square, we have Mr. Trashbags.
Blue square, ready.
The trash is ready. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Back down to our 12-pound hobby weights here, and Trashbags is doing like the double Dutch on steroids. Bodies itself into the wall about 6 feet up. That black ball in the center is just spinning constantly. I don't think they're in it to win it, but they're in it to entertain you folks, because this is just a marvel of engineering. Carmen has to play chase this whole time and rolls into the wall. I don't know if the Trashbags is moving anymore. Might be dumpster time. Oh, it's moving, kind of, sort of. Oh. Some pieces coming out of the Trashbags here. All right, judges. Up there's the tap out.
Tap out, blue square.
Your winner by tap out is Carmen. And the arena floor is littered with black plastic parts, courtesy of Mr. Trashbags. He didn't end up in a trash bag yet, but that's definitely a lot of trash left behind. I love those fun concepts, though. I like how Mr. Trashbags being carried out in a Home Depot bucket. Perfect. Taking a quick cleanup break here as we clear up the shrapnel. We usually let it go for a little bit, but if it becomes a little too messy, we want to make it a fair playing field for everybody. Okay, our next two bots looks like they're ready to go. We have Craig and literally Brandon's Garbage. It's always best when you make your robot descriptive to the point that we know what it is. Everything's better with googly eyes, and Craig here does that wonderfully. And Craig has a friend with him. He's got a little mini bot. Now, robots can have style points too for the glasses and hat. So robots can have multiple bots with it that weigh up to the combined weight limit. So if you got a little extra spare change, you can have a little nuisance bot with you too. We got Craig and Craig Jr. And Craig Jr. apparently is wandering on its own, like an animal in the wilderness. All right, kid, you're on your own. Okay, box is locked. Let's get ready to go here for our next fight. Okay, the massive team known as Omega with another creation. Literally, Brandon's trash. Hey, Brandon, there you are. It's your trash. Are you ready? It's literally Brandon's garbage. Let's be correct here. It's literally Brandon's garbage. Are you ready, guys? Red square, press the button. You ready? Red button. Press the red button. To the left, to the left, to the left. Thank you.
Red square, ready.
And appropriately colored in the blue square, Craig is ready to go too. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
The ceremonial yeeting of the glasses starts off, and then right following it, the yeeting of the wheel off of Craig. It went so fast, he just burned the wheels right off. So Craig is now limping pretty heavily. Nice solid, oh, there goes the other one. Did you bolt down your wheels? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a knockout as Craig continues to vomit screws off of itself. Your winner of that fight is literally, and I mean literally, Brandon's garbage. I don't know if Craig did that out of self-preservation. You be the judge. a highlight on Twitch. Okay, next fights into the box. We have Disko and Hurtbox on deck, Demogorgon and Junkernaut. The following robots can also get ready: Woodsmen, Llama Sheen, Major Accident, Moccasin, Iron Golem, and Stag-O-Saurus. Another quick shrapnel break here. I think we're ready to go for our next fight. Once again, we need Disko and Hurtbox. Robot powering on right now. Disko, a former champ here. One of the nastiest vertical spinners in the 12-pound class. Okay, box is locked. In the red square, we have Hurtbox. Hurtbox, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
They're ready to go. In the blue square, we have Disko. Disko, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
They're ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock, please.
3, 2, 1.
Immediately, Hurtbox puts a hurt on the floor. They are scraping the ground and they're that low. Usually in a matchup like this, the small vertical disc has a slight advantage over its larger egg beater counterpart. But right now, Disko scaring us for a moment there, not spinning. Disko now to get into drift mode. Nice glancing shot with some shiny sparks of titanium. Hurtbox upside down, but still very mobile. Now in this, there's a nice hit from Disko, but ends up upside down. Tap out, tap out, tap out.
Tap out, red square.
Hurtbox in the red square has tapped out. Your winner is Disko. Looks like that last hit, a weapon belt went, and there's enough damage that Hurtbox goes, I'm out of here. Now it's almost getting to the point where you see one robot upside down and the other one right side up, and they're both vertical spinners. Usually a weapon-on-weapon hit like that is chaotic, because all the energy's got to go somewhere, and usually the upside-down robot gets sent to the roof. Next in the box here, we need Demogorgon and Junkernaut. On deck, Woodsmen and Llama Sheen. Teams in the pits here. There is a transmitter at arena side that has not been picked up. If you're missing your transmitter from your robot, which is a very important part, you might want to come up to the arena and check on that. Looks like our next two bots are up at the box here. No, my die goes out the window here. I know it. It's not possible. I'm burning enough calories moving, but like, it won't matter. We have Demogorgon at the box there right now, doing a couple last-minute checks. Demogorgon is the answer to the age-old question, what if huge was a prop engine plane? But then it's turned into huge-ish with its vertical spinner. Get our box loaded here. In the red square, we have Junkernaut. Junkernaut, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
And the blue square, we have Demogorgon. Demogorgon, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Still in the 12-pounders here, so our last one in the 12s for a few fights. Junkernaut, smaller size and everything, not intimidated, still able to get some bites onto Demogorgon. And right now, Demogorgon's weapon's not really working, which isn't good. That you need the spinning bit to do the thing. And right now, the thing that Demogorgon's doing is just flipping in the air, courtesy of Junkernaut. Junkernaut getting some good bites on those wheels on the side. That is the way to tackle the big wheel robots, is hit the wheels on the side as much as you can. Now Junkernaut upside down, courtesy of a glancing blow and big spinny force. Now Junkernaut works upside down pretty well here, but the problem is the self-right usually means I gotta send the weapon into the wall or send it to my opponent and hope I can flip over.
2 minutes remaining.
There we go. Oh, almost over with the gyroscopic forces. Getting close. There we go. Junkernaut right side up again. And responds with another hit. Tap out, tap out, tap out.
Tap out, blue square.
Demogorgon in the blue square has tapped out. Your winner, Junkernaut. Now you see Demogorgon driving away, but they feel at this point it's not worth the battle. So they are going to take respite early, go back, make some repairs, be ready to go with a more fully functioning robot in their next fight. Once again, double elimination tournament today and tomorrow. So you lose once, no big deal. You still have a chance to go through. Although usually losing early on means you got a longer road to climb to get to the top. We're going to end up next to our 30-pound sportsman category with Woodsmen and Llama Sheen. On deck, Major Accident and Moccasin. So our 30-pound sportsmen are not as full combat as our 30-pound featherweights. There are some restrictions in terms of rotating devices. There is essentially a limit on the amount of spinning disc energy, as it were. It's the means of using more alternative weapon approaches and going outside the box a little bit more. The sportsmen, for example, they go by energy on the rotating discs. So it is more, like I said, you're gonna see a lot more hammers, lifters, flippers. There are some saw blades in there too because they have a nice lightweight saw blade instead of a big chunky disc. In the box up first here, we're gonna have two long-standing sportsman bots here in Woodsman and Ed McCarron. Oh, I know, I mean Llama Sheen. Everybody watching online, the image graphic of Llama Sheen is Ed McCarron poking fun at Llama Sheen. Llama's been our perennial champion for the last, I don't know how many years at this point. We've been telling him to get out of the Sportsman and move to full combat. He goes, eventually. But this year, I think he's got a ringer. It's not Andrew who's normally driving the robot. It is fill-in driver extraordinaire Alex Horn. You usually see our Sportsman bots hanging around a lot longer. I guess this is how Andrew has leveled the playing field this year. He's saying, I'm taking myself out of the equation. Llama Sheen is one of the torquiest lifters you're going to see. We've equated him to Brock Lesnar. You enter Suplex City usually when you're up against Llama Sheen here. Woodsman in the red square, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
Woodsman is ready in the blue square. Llama, Sheen, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
The Llama is ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Woodsman has gotten tossed over right now, and the hammer is good at hammering, but not torquey enough to get itself over. Now, we're usually a little bit more lenient in the Sportsman, because sportsmanship is actually alive and well in this weight class too. Llama Sheen likes to put on a show. And I think you have a first-time driver against Llama Sheen too, so you have to figure out the controls, get calibrated. Alex usually pretty seasoned with it. There we go. Suplex count at 1. The torque it has to deal with to lift it at the tips like that is insane.
2 minutes remaining.
Another toss over there. Alex still getting calibrated, but he's got one under the belt. I'm sure the rest will come soon. If you notice on Woodsman, the top armor there is actually old road signs, believe it or not. He's a resourceful Woodsman. He uses nature to his advantage. The wild of the road sign. That was actually a pretty trick there, just gingerly flipping Woodsman onto its side. There you go. You got to hook underneath the tips there. Coming down to about a minute left in the fight here.
One minute remaining.
Are the robots stuck together? Do we need an unstick? All right, let's press the pause button, please. We are going to put our box loader in there to unstick. Okay, the unstick has been given. Drivers, rate for the countdown. Yep. Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Got about 50 seconds left to go. Has the llama stopped moving? This can't be happening. The weapon's working just fine, but the drive is no longer driving. Okay. Oh, there's a twitch. There's a twitch again. Batteries may be toast, who knows? But Woodsman with a slam to the wall. Woodsman taking advantage of the opportunity presented to itself. 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, judge's decision is in, tight one. But the judges feel Llama Sheen has done enough to win the fight. Good showing there for Woodsman there. Next up in the box, we need Major Accident and Moccasin. On deck, Iron Golem and Stag-O-Saurus. These robots can also get ready. Wayside, Mr. Roper, Pipe Bomb, EXP-030, Cultivator, Life Force, Dead Rise, Homer, Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom, Serket, and Amanda's Utter Rubbish, and Synthesis 12. I have my son with me. He wants to say something special. You ready? It's robot fighting time. Yeah, there you go. He's like, you gotta have the microphone, Dad. Gotta have the microphone. I'm like, only on one condition. Okay, next two bots getting powered on here. Major Accident in the blue square there, longtime Sportsman competitor. And The other robot on is a bot of mammoth proportions. The big robot called Moccasin is a play on words. They have shoe type of names for the robots. They're a smaller robot called Stiletto. And I figured if the shoe fits, you might as well keep it going with that. The safety cover is still on. And Pokey Stick. They pulled a Pete Covert. Ah, yes. So we'll get into both robots here in a second, but we're going to get them started here in the red square. Moccasin, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
Ready to go. In the blue square, we have Major Axe E Dent. Are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock for this 30-pound sportsman
2,
fight.
1.
So Moccasin has this big spinning bar in the front here. It's not very fast, but it is geared down for torque to help toss its opponents around. If you have seen Mammoth on BattleBots, this is a scaled-down version. The axe trying to get to the wheels on the side. Oh, there's that torque at play there. The axe got right in. A little bit of a lift, but the angle made Moccasin tip frontward, even with its little cantilever bars in the front there to help keep it upright. Accident here has a tough challenge because there's not a whole lot of things to hit, and now they're jammed up on each other again.
2 minutes remaining.
Accident getting a couple jabs in there. Looks like one of the outriggers there on Moccasin got bent open wide on one of their tosses, perhaps. We're down to about 1:20 left to go in the fight. Both robots still very mobile. Moccasin has gotten one toss in that was huge. Accident still making some jabs happen here.
1 minute remaining.
1 to go. There's some jabs hitting the drive pods down below. Moccasin made mostly of plastic to keep that weight down for such a monstrous robot. I've been told the exact materials is a chromoly tube frame and the ever exotic Tegris plastics being used. The fiber, it's a composite, sorry. Tegris is a composite. Last 10 seconds of the fight. It's going to end in a smashing spree by Major Accident. This one's going to the judges. Not a bad fight. Not a bad fight at all there. A lot of back and forth. split decision is in for your winner, Major Accident. All right, next in the box, Iron Golem and Stag-O-Saurus. On deck, Wayside and Mr. Roper. These bots can also get ready. Pipe Bomb, EXP-030, Cultivator, Light Force, Dead Rise, Homer, Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom and Circuit, Amanda's Utter Rubbish, Synthesis 12, BEE-BO, and Void. Iron Golem essentially coming out of retirement for another go here by our longtime builder, Jimmy Yoka. Although I think that's not in the box right now. I thought we had, oh yes, that is right, because Stag's a multi, that's right. The other rule for Sportsman is there must be an active weapon on the robot. It can't be all completely pushy bot. Multi-bots, you're allowed a nuisance bot. In this case, the bot in the box right now is essentially a nuisance bot, but the main bot has an active weapon. Give a special shout out here to our sponsors, Repeat Robotics, Send Cut Send, Maker, FingerTech Robotics, the Robot Marketplace, IT Grezza Robotics, CNC Madness, Kitbots, Just Cuz Robotics, Turnabot, and Polu for their support of the Motorama Robot Conflict event. Now in year 22 of fighting robots. Box is locked in the red square. Iron Golem, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
Golem is ready in the blue square. Stag-O-Saurus, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Stag is ready. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Now Stag, believe, has a clampy device in the front there, but right now Stag's just getting hammered and bludgeoned by Iron Golem. Golem's one job is to be spastic with its hammer. I feel like if you're trying to keep count of all the jabs that Iron Golem's hitting with the hammer right now, we need one of those like clickers that you have to just keep count quick, because they're just racking up the hits and also just flipping around aimlessly. Oh, there you go. Stag getting clampy on Iron Golem there.
2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, Stag getting the pin in with the pincers. Nuisance Bot also doing his job, trying to keep Golem pinned around. There's a hit onto the Nuisance Bot. Halfway through the fight, minute 30 to go, and the hits keep on coming. Now the Nuisance Bot getting its taste of its own medicine. So once again, the multi-bot, their combined weight equals the same as Iron Golem, which you think, man, Golem's kind of tiny. These two bots weigh the same, and well, Iron Golem's made of a lot of metal, and the other two are made of a lot of plastic and composites.
1 minute remaining.
1 to go in the fight. Golem getting 2 for the price of 1. Forward and backwards hits her for a second. The Nuisance Bot getting underneath Golem and sticking him up. Although the main bot has stopped moving. Judges need to see movement from the main bot here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout. The heavier the two robots of the multi-bot must be disabled. In this case, the main bot was out. It twitched there for a second, but it lost wheels, could not answer the count. Your winner is Iron Golem. That's my vibe. Okay, next in the box, we need Wayside and Mr. Roper. This one should be an instant classic. And on deck, Pipe Bomb and EXP-030. So we are back into our full combat 30s now. And this one, by the definition of full combat, it's a loose term. We'll be out right here. This fight's getting more of a vibe than combat. The bot in the box here now, Wayside, is predominantly a 3D printed robot. Yes, all the parts have been printed out. And it's got a big vertical spinner in the center there. And its opponent, Mr. Roper, pretty much the opposite end of 3D printed. It was stamped, more or less, as his former life as a toolbox. Wayside here also a little bendy. It rolls a little off cambered. Now the other bot turning on right now, Mr. Roper, won everybody's hearts over in its earlier fight. Halfway through, he goes, I'm going to go talk to you guys, and I'm just going to randomly push the sticks on my robot. It's moving. It's still working. It's still working. And by the end, all its guts are almost exposed. Well, this one, let's see what happens. It lost one wheel in the fight. I think it lost both by the end. There we go. Just had to bend up the front a little bit. Who needs 4 years of engineering school? Just a little bit of brute force works just fine. Oh well. Okay, box is locked. In the red square, Wayside, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
In the blue square, Mr. Roper.
Blue square, ready.
The most aesthetically pleasing driver today. Here we go, 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Commence the spazzing. The little hammers are on a cam system there, so it just goes up and down, up and down, up and down. He's beaten down Wayside like a temper tantrum gone bad. And here he goes again, just randomly hitting the sticks. Right now, Wayside's weapon bar has gone to the Wayside in terms of it not really spinning a whole lot. Oh, I stand corrected. It was kind of working. It's going forwards. I don't know if that's the direction it needs to go, but it's going somewhere. Meanwhile, Mr. Roper's just going any which way he pleases. Like I said, this fight's definitely more of a vibe.
2 minutes remaining.
Whoa, there's a toss over there. Now at least Wayside spinning upwards, which is good. That's intentional now. But right now, Wayside's not really doing much with it. Mr. Roper is just keeping on doing his thing. Smash, smash, smash. Me want to smash. Look at that, right underneath by Mr. Roper. Wayside's definitely a little on the squishy side there, but that solid center is holding up. Just can't get the weapon bar to spin much. Last minute of the fight coming up upon us here.
1 minute remaining.
And right now, Mr. Roper flipping onto its back a lot, but the wheels are got enough clearance that's able to do its thing now. Wayside getting in on the pushing battle too. But Roper is just torquing. Now they're stuck in each other. Okay. I think we're going to pause. We're going to pause here quick. The robots are stuck together. I'm sorry, Zach, you have to do this, but how am I going to take these two apart with the pokey stick of doom? Life choices are being questioned right now by these two fearsome robots. There we go. Thank you, Zach. Put him upright. He can drive from there. Nope. He's going to do him a solid. All right. All right, drivers, let's resume the fight here in the countdown.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, Wayside did not get the memo. Okay, Wayside, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout for, believe it or not, Mr. Roper. The vibe keeps going. Tough break for Wayside there, but Mr. Roper is the little engine that could. That machine does not stop even when its guts were hanging out, so kudos there. Okay, next in the box, Cultivator and Life Force on deck, Dead Rise and Homer. Tell Beth up there. I have been told Life Force is a forfeit, and he's coming up to tell the bracketeers now. So we are going to need Dead Rise and Homer. On deck, Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom and Serket. And the postponements keep on coming. Homer has to postpone, so we're going to need Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom and Serket to the box. On deck, Amanda's Utter Rubbish and Synthesis 12. These bots can also get ready BEE-BO and Void, Blue Marlin, and Nightcrawler. Okay, next two bots get in the box here. Yes, pool noodles are a very good safety cue. Okay, our box is locked. We're getting ready to go here for this next fight. In the in the red square here, we have Serket. Serket, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
Serket is ready to go. In the blue square, we have Jimmy Neutron's hot mom. I am questioning my life choices right now. Are you ready? Jimmy's hot mom, are you ready? There we go.
Ready.
Let's put 3 minutes on the clock, please.
3, 2, 1.
This is a 30-pound sportsman fight. Once again, active weapon requirement, not so spinny of things in this weight class. Whoa, there's a toss from the hot mom. And they're stuck? Question mark. I think the answer is yes. Let's pause the fight. Our box loader is going to go in and unstick them. Okay. Box loader has left them in the position they can go from. So here we go. We're going to start the fight again on our countdown.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. Self-rating. Self-rating works on both of them. That's our box loader had faith. Another suplex from the hot mom.
2 minutes remaining.
I love the mini circuit too, and that's just getting pounced on now by the hot mom. I think Circuit's flailing a little bit right now. Tossed into the corner. It might be put into a position it can't get out of. The lifting arm is not helping. Judges, count them down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a knockout. Your winner is Jimmy Neutron's hot mom. Next in the box, we need Amanda's Utter Rubbish and Synthesis 12 on deck, BEE-BO and Void. Taking another debris break here to clean up some clutter. As our fights go on, the shrapnel continues. I'm actually surprised our floor is not as dinged up as it usually is by now. We got some good gouges in the first layer, but there leaves room for more to happen. You need to do better, robots. You need to do better. All right, next fight here is going to be down in the 12-pound heavyweight category. We're going to do about 3 fights there, and then we're going to move up to full combat 30s for a little. Okay, our box is getting loaded. In the red square, we have Synthesis 12. Synthesis, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
And in the blue square, it's the British counterpart to Brandon's Garbage. It's Amanda's Utter Rubbish. Amanda, are you ready?
Square, ready.
She's ready to go. Put 3 minutes on the clock, please.
3, 2, 1.
Horizontal and vertical spinner. It's like gasoline in a match, typically. Right now, Synthesis having a tough break. Rubbish took the first hit, and Synthesis has now responded. Remember what I said about, gasoline in a match? Yeah, they usually lead to some juicy hits. Some debris hanging out from Synthesis, and I told robots to do better about the floor, and Synthesis is responding to that message quite well. Big connecting hit sends the synth flying, but the utter rubbish has made Synthesis do the thing. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner by knockout is Amanda's Utter Rubbish. Tough break for Synthesis. From my angle, the frame looks a little bowed. And we have to do another air gap panel replacement. But that means they're doing their job. They are absorbing all the energy from the robots, and it doesn't touch our outer walls. Who'd you think? Science! Science works, folks. We're going to take a quick break here while we replace the panel. On deck, we need BEE-BO and Void. Following them, Blue Marlin and Nightcrawler. These bots can also get ready to go. Ammonid, Marathon, EF5, Phenomenon, Blackhole Frog, Overlord, Synthesis 30, Pepe Sylvia, Alpacalypse, and Llama Sheen. I want to thank our sponsors for Motorama Robot Conflict 2025. We have Repeat Robotics, Send Cut Send, Polymaker, FingerTech Robotics, the Robot Marketplace, IT Grezza Robotics, CNC Madness, Kitbots, Just Cuz Robotics, Turnabot, and Polu for their support of robot combat, and more specifically, Motorama Robot Conflict 2025. As another housekeeping note, folks, Motorama staff has urged us, if you are sitting in the seats, well, if you're not sitting in the seats and you're on the front rail on the sides, you need to go to the seats if you're physically capable of doing so. If not, that is fine, but we need to keep the viewing area open for those in the seats. That's where you need to be to see in the sides. And for drivers and builders, when you come to the box, a reminder, just the driver needs to be at the box. If you're trying to film a fight, if you don't have a tripod to put a camera on, you need to be in the seats filming the fight. We need to keep the area clear for the spectators who are watching in the seats. Once again, we are in a quick repair break here as we replace our air gap panel. We have plenty of scrap material to use for this air gap panel. So these are quick replacements for us to use. We'll be back in fighting here momentarily. Safety is of our utmost importance, so we want to make sure that the arena is in good shape for our next fight. The ablative panel count is now at 2, I think, for this weekend, maybe 3. We have plenty of roof hits already today. So there's been some good action so far on day 1. Folks who want to get on the action too, if you want to be on this side of the rail, come get involved with Robot Combat. The more the merrier. We love having anyone and everyone involved. You can join us on Facebook. We have a group, Northeast Robotics Club, and there's also Combat Robotics. There's also our friends up north in Connecticut, National Havoc Robot League, NHRL. Have a wonderful Discord channel that you can join and be in the conversation, how you can get started into robot combat. We always love to advertise about Motorama Robot Conflict. It is the best of both worlds. We get the rookies, we get the pros, we put them all together in a big tournament and see who comes out on top. Also, folks, next door we have our 3-pound beetle weight competition going on out into the main area to my left. We have a total of 62 3-pound robots fighting it out in a double elimination tournament. It is March Madness coming early for Robot Combat. So if you want to come check that out too, we have a box next door for that tournament. Don't sleep on the 3-pounders. They are beasts for their weight, and they hit really hard. Hey, don't trip our circuit, Ed. Once again, we are just wrapped up with our air gap panel replacement. Ready to go for our next fight now. Got 2 more 12-pound hobby weights to go here. In the box is going to be BEE-BO and Void. This is our first look at BEE-BO. Zach just ripped the Band-Aid off of the box floor. It was coming sooner or later. Yeah, this is our first look at BEE-BO. Vertical spinner. He probably has some issues earlier, if I'm not mistaken. We got in a bye. I can't remember. They're going to go against Void, who had an absolute cracker of a fight in its opening contest. Sorry, let me put that in the right context. An absolute cracker. I think Void may be creating more voids in this fight with those forks scraping the ground so low. I think you're waiting on BEE-BO to get to its square instead of yelling BEE-BO. There we go. Cool. All right, red square. Void, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Okay, yo, BEE-BO, you're jumping the gun here. I was asking Void if they were ready.
Red square, ready.
All right, now you can yell it. BEE-BO, are you ready? There we go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
And BEE-BO's been booted, and I don't think we secured that panel well enough, but right now BEE-BO's done the thing. There we go. Void's helping him undo the thing. The Void's upside down, still mobile, but a little nose heavy right now, carving into the floor, but enough jostling got it right side up again. BEE-BO right now is down to 1 wheel. Something came off in that exchange.
2 minutes remaining.
BEE-BO bouncing around. Drift King. Void with another hit on the BEE-BO. BEE-BO getting bounced. BEE-BO turning into a ping pong. Massive hit, and I think BEE-BO's gone, oh no. Let's count them down here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout. Your winner by knockout is Void. And certainly that's one thing we do a lot of this weekend is we void warranties. We take off the shelf components and then do something you're not supposed to do with them. I think that's the antithesis of robot combat in a nutshell. I have seen those shirts walk around, we void warranties, and I think it's very appropriate. We're definitely not returning this to Amazon or to whatever hobby shop we got it from after this. A lot of drivers will push the limits of their electronics on the inside. Some are more astute and actually get under the hood, look at the board, and understand what components are in there, and realize sometimes the companies that sell these controllers are underselling the capabilities of these things, and the builders and drivers go, I think I can do better. So sometimes you'll see builders pushing the spec of what the controller or motors can handle, all in the name of science and pure experimentation. Okay, we need Blue Marlin and Nightcrawler to the box. Ammonid and Marathon on deck. Give a shout out on YouTube to our friends NHRL tuning in to watch our event. We appreciate you guys supporting us. We have both bots in the box ready to go. I'm sorry, I got distracted. In the red square, we have Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
They're ready to go. In the blue square, we have Blue Marlin, appropriately colored for your square. I love this.
Blue square, ready.
Blue Marlin's ready to go. Let's put 3 on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Blue Marlin kind of acting like a marlin on the fish hook for a second. And Nightcrawler's weapon's crawling right now, and Marlin taking advantage of it. There we go. Now we got both weapons going. Marlin's still spastically freaking out. I think Blue Marlin's definitely more the design of, I'm just going to throw a big honking weapon on there, and I don't care what happens. I'm probably going to flip over a couple times. Whatevs. Looks like it's lost a sided drive. Nightcrawler going very cautious. Hi, everybody. Meet Lexan. Lexan, meet everyone. Thank you for protecting us. That was straight at our judges. They got a front row view of Marlin's disc gouging the air gap layer. Jackpot shot. Okay, pause the match, please. Thank you. We are checking to make sure that our air gap layer has done its job. And the sheet is dwindling. The first one over here on the impact side was only at the air gap layer. We know we're okay there, but the other one here, that's a bigger piece that got taken off on the air gap, so we are going to take a pause to replace that panel for the abundance of caution. We are not of fear of any damage to the arena right now. This is just more preventative because any subsequent hits going that far up, we want to make sure it does not touch those outer layers. The body count is rising for our air gap panels, but this is all the interest of safety. This is why we have them on here. Means less time for us to try and have to repair anything. The more we keep our outer layers of half-inch plus polycarb safe, the better for everyone. Okay, our robots are getting powered back on. Okay, we have a minute 38 left on the clock here. Drivers, are you ready? Apparently we're not. We're dead in the water. Blue square. Blue Marlin has tapped out. Okay. You pushed a button to tap yourself out. Okay, hold on here. We don't have it on there. You can verbalize. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna switch to 2 minutes and we'll count it down. We have a minute 38 on the clock. We'll re-enter the bots back in here. 1 second. Okay, drivers, let's try this one more time. Are you ready? Hit the buttons.
Red square, ready. Blue square, ready.
Okay, here we go. We'll put minute 38 on the clock. It's gonna show 2, but we're gonna do 1:38. So that means we stop at 22 seconds.
3, 2, 1.
You're supposed to get out of the corner where we just replaced the panel. And Blue Marlin has, nope, avoided doing the thing. Marlin getting tossed again on its nose. Okay, tap out has been given.
Tap out.
Now it's for realsies this time. Your winner by tap out is Nightcrawler. There's still a motor whining on the inside of the box there. Okay, Nightcrawler moves on. Tough break for Blue Marlin. Pipe Bomb and EXP-030 to the box next on deck. Dead Rise and Homer. Okay, we're just in a little holding pattern right now while we clean up the debris. We should be ready to go for our next fight shortly. Next two bots get in the box here. Pipe Bomb and EXP-030. Okay, our box is locked. We're ready for our next fight. This is a 30-pound featherweight fight. In the red square, we have EXP-030. EXP, you ready?
Red square, ready.
They're ready to go. In the blue square, Pipe Bomb. Pipe Bomb, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
They're ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Pipe Bomb's twitching. EXP-030's up to speed with its big rubber tire and weapon bar, sending the Pipe Bomb flying. There's Pipe Bomb up to speed. Pipe Bomb is literally a big spinning pipe in the center with two wheels to just kind of make it stay upright, because there's just a lot of power coming out of that drum on Pipe Bomb. It spinning on one wheel is typical right now. EXP-030 looks like it lost one of its weapon bars. It has now gotten a little off balance and wobbly. Probably how some people were after the Eagles Super Bowl parade. Good hit there from EXP-030 onto the wheels of Pipe Bomb. Pipe Bomb usually has to throttle down a little bit to get better driving. The faster they spin, the more out of control it becomes, like a Pipe Bomb, right? Oh, big connecting hit. Chunk of something flew off. Looks like it's one of the supporting bars for Pipe Bomb, which it helps use to keep itself propelling forward. Coming down about halfway through the fight. Pipe Bomb still moving. EXP-030 is just patiently looking for its next hit. The usual strategy to hit the wheels is working pretty good for them so far. Another hit. And now Pipe Bomb has done the thing. All right, judges, we'll count them down here. 10, 9, 8. Tap out instead. I don't want no stinking countdown.
Blue square.
I quit. Your winner by tap out, EXP-030. Tough break for Pipe Bomb. When I say they've done the thing is something we've always talked about in robot combat. It means they're getting to the one position that they can't get themselves out of. Usually you're designed for trying to be in all situations, but sometimes oversight is not 20/20, and you find yourself in a position you just can't get yourself out of. We need Dead Rise and Homer to the box on deck, Ammonid and Marathon. These bots can also get ready. EF5, Phenomenon, Blackhole Frog, Overlord, Synthesis 30, Pepe Silva, Alpacalypse, Llama Sheen, Serket, and Woodsman. Okay, next box are going into the box here. In the box right now, Homer. I think they had to go out to the middle of the woods to chop down some new lumber to put on their robot. Poor Homer got split in two and probably split in more ways than one in its last encounter. But that is the theme. That is Homer's vibe. He goes, plastic, metal. I got a couple of that, but wood's my jam. That's my jam. So he uses frame wheels made out of wood, and it holds up pretty well unless you come across some pretty nasty spinners. And well, we've got plenty of nasty spinners here this weekend. We'll have another one to go up against here in Dark Rise. Now, Dark Rise had a tough outing against last fight. Well, we're going to go on standby right now. Let's see if this is a false alarm or realsies. And we're back. That was fun, isn't it? All right, we're gonna wait a minute to get everybody situated back in the building here, and we'll get off our next fight here. Most of us got a nice bath into the freezing rain outside, you know. It's a refreshing aftertake. All right, we're still waiting another moment here for everybody to trickle back in from our freezing rain baptism outside. Gosh darn fire alarms keeping us safe. Do we have enough staff here at Arena Side? Do we have our drivers? Are we looking good? Are we looking good enough, folks? Are we okay? Do we need to wait a little bit longer? I mean, we got personnel. Wherever Barb went. They're missing our third judge. That's about it. No, don't do this. Don't you dare. Hey, there we go. Thank you. You just gotta scold it. It's fine. Okay, so we at least have 3 judges. We have 2 robots and builders. Yes, no, Zach, can you give me a thumbs up or no? All right, going into power them on, I think. Yes. That'd be the smart thing because, you know, radios and weapon locks are in. All right, we're gonna reset our protocols here. Get one in at a time. Yes, the internet folks, yeah, we're so back. Okay, sorry, we had a technical issue back here we had to sort out before we got going. Looks like we're ready to go here at the arena side again. Okay, thumbs up. In the red square, we have Dark Rise. Dark Rise, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
In the blue square, we have Homer. Chief Naka Homer, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
He's ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock. 30-pound combat featherweights. Homer, strategic in its approach, getting to the backside of Dark Rise. Dark Rise winning the fork game. And there comes some splinters off of Homer. Lost one piece of fork. Gonna hope that front plate does its job. He's got to feed that in. All right, now Dark Rise just polishing the steel on the front. Those orange sparks you're seeing is steel getting ripped off of Homer. Grinding and some hitting there. Homer's still staying alive though. Dark Rise opting not to go full tilt, but take the cautious half-powered approach. Still getting some damage, but also keeping the wrist to himself a little low. Oh my, Homer. Well, that's doing a thing if I've ever seen one. Okay, Homer, you've got 10 seconds here. 10, 9, 8. Oh, they're both high-centered here. Oh boy. That's gonna be a pause though. Timeout, pause. Thank you, Box Loader, for being the official on that one. So because it's a simultaneous KO, Sold the Box Loader here. Simultaneous KO, we are going to do a reset. So they're going to get put back into their squares to finish off the fight. That is the official word from our Box Loader. Okay, our box is locked, looks like we're ready to go. Okay, drivers don't have to press the buttons or nothing. Just thumbs up's good, good. All right, let's restart the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, buck 23 left to go on the clock. Lucky break for Homer there. Dark Rise getting into the sides. That got chunky. And a tap out issued.
Blue square.
Your winner by tap out is Dark Rise. Homer gonna probably be recycled into kindling or donated to the local fireplace of its choosing. He'll probably come back again real soon. That's Homer's second loss. So they are out of the tournament. Okay, in the box we need Ammonid and Marathon, EF5 and Phenomenon. All right, debris cleanup here. This is all Homer's fault. Is wood the new glitter? I know, I know. All right, here we go. Next two bots are getting ready here. Once again, we have Ammonid and Marathon, and then EF5 and Phenomenon. Okay, getting loaded up here. This is going to be a juicy fight. Okay, box is getting locked for our next 30-pound full combat fight. Okay, red square. Marathon, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
In the blue square, Ammonid. Ammonid, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
All right, let's put 3 minutes on the clock for this 30-pound featherweight fight.
1.
I have a suspicion we're not going to need all 3. Weapon on weapon, first hit, and it was a doozy. Marathon's upside down. The steel sparks shining. Right as Marathon turned over, went right into the disc and has now been tweaked. Ammonid starting to expose the rear of Marathon. All right, Marathon, we need to see some movement from you. Stop. Ah, right on cue. Knockout, knockout, knockout. We got smoke. Yep, that's why you stopped. Okay. Referee stoppage for fire. Your winner is Ammonid. Yeah, I know. One of our judges had a great idea. Don't say fire too loud. They're going to have the fire alarm go off again. Hey, it wasn't our fault, I promise. Sparks, loud crashes, bangs. So that got a little toasty inside a Marathon. Thankfully, we are sparing ourselves any big catastrophic failures. So Ammonid, your winner of this fight. Next fight, EF5 and Phenomenon. The judges do have reserved the right to call the fight if we feel like there is a fire that's going to happen, or if we have any exposed batteries. We call the fight immediately for that in the interest of safety. But Ammonid just carving apart Marathon. Ah, now that odor is starting to come our way from the toasty electronics on the inside. That definitely smells more like speed controller than battery. After you do this a while, you can it's kind of like a fine cigar, you know, like they always know like their flavors. And I'm like, we know the difference between a battery fire, a controller fire, and a motor fire real quick. It's all cancerous probably, you know. It used to be back in the day when we were torching speed controllers. We know what type of speed controller it was by the color of smoke that emanated from the robot. We knew purple smoke was a Victor speed controller. I remember it like it was yesterday. You figure though, we got a lot of exhaust going on around here. We have all the bikes and go-karts out there. We're tame. We're tame compared to that. It's only sulfur. Okay, next fight into the box. We need EF5 and Phenomenon on deck. Blackhole, Frog, and Overlord. Okay, getting ready for our next fight in the box. Staying in the 30-pound full combat featherweights. Vertical spinner against a shell spinner. Just waiting for EF5 to make its way over. They're still moving over to their side anyways. Give them a second. Okay, in the red square, we have Phenomenon. Brandon, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
He's ready to go. In the blue square, we have EF5. EF5, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Vertical spinners against shell spinners never end good. We've seen our share over the years. And this one may have ended in a quick love tap. There's been some parts ejected as it flipped upside down. That looked expensive. And a tap out.
Tap out. Blue square.
I think we call that the judo effect. You know, you use your opponent's energy off of you. Phenomenon just did a little love tap, and then EF5 goes, "Blah!" So your winner by knockout is Phenomenon. Quick and easy. Next in the box, we need Blackhole Frog and Overlord. On deck, Synthesis 30 and Pepe Sylvia. That's going to be a juicy one. And these bots can also get ready. Alpacalypse, Llama Sheen, Serket, Woodsman, Front Toward Enemy, Witness Me, Craig, Sievert, Demogorgon, Spike Tyson, Hurtbox, and BEE-BO! Sorry, I'm legally obligated to yell BEE-BO every time. Sure, I'll go on the full caloric bin. Looks like we see some motor cans from EF5 that have ejected themselves from the box. Looks like a speed controller did as well. Some housekeeping notes here. Folks who are on the rails in front of the spectator seating, we have been advised by Motorama staff that you cannot be down at the railing. You need to be in the seats for the safety of everyone and also for the viewing pleasure of everyone in the seats. So please, if you're physically able to move up to the seats, please do so. Those in the front in the hallway are okay where they are. And then once again, for our drivers and builders, please, if you are not the driver of the bot, you must be back away from the arena, behind the judges' table, or somewhere else other than in front of the arena, obstructing the view of the spectators. On a positive note, hey, we want to thank our sponsors, Repeat Robotics, Send Cut Send, Polymaker, FingerTech Robotics, Robot Marketplace, IT Greza, CNC Madness, Kitbots, Just Cuz Robotics, Turnabot, and Palu for their support of Motorama Robot Conflict 2025. Yeah, Blackhole Frog in the box. I think driver Garrett Cooper is excited for this because this is why he built Blackhole Frog, is just to test some things out and throw a big honking piece of steel at a big spinner to see what happens, and he'll get it in Overlord. Blackhole Frog is a shuffling robot, so they get a weight advantage. They are at 45 pounds instead of the typical 30 pounds because of that shuffling mechanism, a traditional circular motion but non-wheeled robot. Okay, door is getting locked.
I was like putting my trash pile back there. I'll just put the top on. It applies to fireworks.
In the red square, we have Blackhole Frog. Blackhole Frog, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
It's ready to go. In the blue square, we have Overlord. Overlord, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
It's ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Big spinner, meet big brick. Let's see what happens here. There's a chunky hit. Blackhole Frog is pretty much all AR 500 steel, which is pretty wear resistant. Now Blackhole Frog pinned Overlord on the side there, getting around to the outriggers. That helped. Big hit. Sends Overlord flying. Blackhole Frog lost one side of drive, it looks like. They're still moving, so they're still in the fight, technically. Now the other side of drive came back, and now they're able to get underneath Overlord. Just fits right nicely inside of those outriggers. Big, big hit.
2 minutes remaining.
Overlord just seems to just bounce right off of Blackhole Frog on those subsequent hits. All right, Blackhole Frog. Gonna need some movement. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Tap out. Your winner is Overlord. There's some massive chunks taken out of the armor of Blackhole Frog. And that is no joke. That is some thick steel on there. Just goes to show you how powerful Overlord is. Looks like the frame on Blackhole Frog is just tweaked enough from all those hits. That is loss number 1, though, if I remember correctly, so Blackhole Frog still in it in our double elimination tournament. Next in the box, we need Synthesis 30 and Pepe Sylvia. On deck, Alpacalypse and Llama Sheen. This next fight should be pretty juicy. Two nasty spinners. Okay, our box is locked for our next fight in the 30-pound featherweight weight class. Well, not locked yet. Now we're locked. Okay. In the red square, Synthesis 30. Are you ready?
Red square, ready.
In the blue square, Pepe Sylvia. Are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Okay, here we go. 3 minutes on the clock, please.
3, 2, 1.
Pepe deciding, I'm going to full throttle it halfway through. Gets sent into the wall. Synthesis going right onto the center of Pepe. Hitting the sides. And that is a tap out. That's a kill shot if I ever saw one. Your winner by knockout, Synthesis 30. Great opportunity taken there by the Synth crew. They saw an opening and hit Pepe directly on the side where the legs are moving, and that pretty much stopped Pepe in its tracks. We're probably taking another quick break here to repair another of our air gap panels, which are doing their job as intended. Anybody knows a nice, decent polycarbonate supplier in the Harrisburg area? We'd love to know, because I think we're going to have to buy some more. Okay, think we're good. Our next fight in the box is going to be Alpacalypse and Llama Sheen. Over to our Sportsman for this next fight. This is going to be old versus new design. If you're seeing double, your vision's okay. Both designs were old and new from the same builder, and making a nice semi guest appearance is going to be Mini Serket, taking the place of the Polite Patriot, who's usually graced us with its polite presence. It's Impolite Patriot. Yeah, this one's Impolite Patriot. And I think it needs some help. Don't ruin the flag yet. Poor Mini Serket's having trouble getting out there. All right, here we go. In the red square, we have Llama Sheen. Llama Sheen, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
And in the blue square, the new, the improved, it is Alpacalypse. Alpacalypse, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Okay, let's put 3 minutes on the clock in this 30-pound
3,
sportsman fight.
2, 1.
Let the suplexing begin. All right, there's one. Thankfully, we got a break. We get a half suplex on that. Was a good toss. The lifting mechanism on both. There's suplex number 2. Alpacalypse turning into a short order chef with the amount of flipping he's going to be doing. Actually, if there's any more flips in this fight, it's going to be a new show on HGTV. There's another big toss. The Impolite Patriot is just now getting dumped on. What about me? What about me? Another suplex. I've lost count, but we're getting up there.
One minute remaining.
We're already through 2 minutes into this fight. It's just going to be a lot more tossing up and down. And very speedy drivetrains, too. Coming down to our last 30, I'm just enjoying the tossing spree that we're seeing here. At least the Lexan's not in danger of this fight. Now they're just fighting over a circuit. A half gainer by Alpacalypse. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This one's going to the judges. Poor Circus is getting tossed around some more. Why not? Judge's decision is in, and your winner is the Lips of Alpaca. Alpacalypse is your winner. The red robot of the two lifters, because, you know, they look the same. And next in the box, we're going to have Serket and Woodsman. We've been told Mini Serket's going to come right back into the action here. Just tossing a new battery into it. Uh-oh. Postponement has been called for Serket. Could it be a short in the circuit? Ah. All right. So postponement for Serket. We'll get 20 minutes to take a look at what's gone on the inside there. Woodsman will see some extra relaxing time. We need front toward enemy and witness me in the box. On deck, Craig and Sievert. Ugh, and the postponements keep on coming. Witness me is postponing. Next in the box, Craig and Sievert on deck. Demogorgon and Spike Tyson. Okay, past our little delay here. We have our next two bots ready to go. We have Sievert and Craig. All right, our favorite blue companion, Craig, is getting himself set. Craig gets ready for his fights by throwing his glasses off. You know, not throwing your gloves off for a fight. I throw my glasses off the fight right away. Gone are the googly eyes, but there's still googly eyes in spirit. Nope. You had one job, Craig. Yes, remember, you do have an unlocked weapon. Be very careful. Both robots have had a tough outing in their last fights. Craig got knocked around pretty good. He pretty much ejected its wheels and about half the screws in the bot. And then Sievert here had a very nasty encounter, very violent encounter its last fight. Got sent flying. And it looks like Sievert's coming in a little wounded from its last encounter. Okay, in the red square, Sievert, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
In the blue square, rocking the blue, it's Craig. Craig, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock. 12-pound heavyweight fight.
1.
Off go the glasses. All the fun looks go out the window. It's time to get down for some business. And Craig has stopped the business right away, apparently. And the tap out issued by Craig. Your winner is Sievert.
Blue square.
It's the one-hit wonder. There was one hit, and I wondered what happened. Poor outing for Greg there, but we still love you, buddy. Sievert's gonna move on. Craig is done. We're going to move on to Demogorgon and Spike Tyson, and on deck, Hurtbox and BEE-BO. See, I catch on quick. Okay, we're getting ready to go for our next fight. Staying in the 12-pound hobbyweight weight class here. In the red square, we have Demogorgon. Demogorgon, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
And in the blue square, we have Spike Tyson. Spike Tyson, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
All right, here we go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Now, I forgot to mention, Spike Tyson's like very lean for this fight. They leaned a little too hard. They're at 8 pounds out of 12 pounds. They are a tiny boy. And that showed in their last fight. They got roofed. Demogorgon is following in the footsteps of Pipe Bomb earlier today and doing the wheel thing. I was able to get out. And now Spike Tyson living up to its name and getting spiked into the floor because the floor is not so even anymore after all today's fights. It's usually what happens is the Forky bots start finding the seams and peel them up. It's a really interesting conundrum for Demogorgon because Spike Tyson's so low to the ground, he just drives right underneath. Demogorgon's got to be able to find the right spot on the top of Spike Tyson to hit. Or somehow come down on an angle. Halfway through this fight, minute 30 to go. And right now, Spike Tyson take a nice little push into the wall there. Demogorgon's weapons kind of thinking about things, maybe questioning his choices, but can't really do too much with it right now, it seems.
One minute remaining.
We talked about it earlier today, but usually the best strategy against these big wheeled robots is to go after the wheels on the sides themselves. You increase your chance of getting hit anytime you go in between them. The best thing to do is to stay on the outside. Unless you're low profile like Spike Tyson here, then you just drive underneath. Under 30 to go. Nope. Spike, did Spike lose the side of drive? Nope. Okay. Last 10 seconds. The pushy match will go to the judges here. This will be an interesting call to go for here. Judge's decision is in your winner, Spike Tyson. Definitely played the control game a little bit better in that fight, and it showed. Next in the box, we need Hurtbox and BEE-BO. On deck, Carmen and literally Brandon's garbage. Following that, its British counterpart, Amanda's utter rubbish, and F3. We also looking for Void, Disko, Nightcrawler, Junkernaut, Serket, and Woodsmen. All right, we're getting ready for our next fight here. In the red square, we have Hurtbox. Hurtbox, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
All right, and the blue square. Let's all say it together in a count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that guy. Are you ready?
Blue square.
All right, here we
ready.
go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
This is a loser's bracket fight here. Both had rough outings. First affair, Hurtbox putting the hurt early on BEE-BO. BEE-BO's still moving, but they are now upside down. They have a tough time getting righted up here, it seems. Hurtbox may have put BEE-BO in a spot it can't get out of, but we don't know because are they stuck? Nope. Okay. I think Hurtbox may have put BEE-BO in a thingable position. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, knockout. Hurtbox breaking everybody's hearts. Hurtbox, your winner there, pinning BEE-BO into the corner, and it couldn't get out from being nose down. Next in the box, we're gonna need Carmen and literally Brandon's garbage. Okay, it gets ready to go here. Sorry, we're getting all distracted. In the red square, what is our next fight here? It's not shifted up on my list here. Hold on, I got it up here. We have Carmen in the red square. Carmen, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
And in the blue square, we have literally Brandon's garbage. Brandon, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
They're ready to go. Put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Brandon had a good first outing here. So did Carmen. It's like Brandon's lost the side of drive. Carmen sending some major hits coming in. Oh, tap out, tap out. We're about ready to start counting down garbage. But the garbage took itself out to the dumpster. Your winner is Carmen. Next up in the box, we need Amanda's Utter Rubbish and F3, and then on deck Void versus Disko. These bots can also get ready. Nightcrawler, Junkernaut, Serket, Woodsman, Front Toward Enemy, and Witness Me. And somewhere in all that mess, we're gonna have ourselves a fun exhibition fight with some heavily modified kids' toys and some souped up Roombas. Okay. We have one robot in the arena, and here comes the next one. Yeah, F3. I believe this is a loser's bracket fight. F3 and Amanda's Utter Rubbish. Okay, our door's getting shut. In the red square, we have Amanda's Utter Rubbish. Amanda, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
In the blue square, we have F3. F3, are you ready? Press F3 if you're ready.
Blue square, ready.
Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
So if you see Amanda's Utter Rubbish, it kind of looks like Brandon's garbage, because it's kind of the same thing. They had a lot of trash, apparently. Both in Imperial and Metric. Now, F3 has 2 of its 3 discs spinning. That was juicy. There's a tire off of the rubbish. The rubber has turned to rubbish, and Amanda is going to stop moving here. 10, 9, well, 8. Oh, we got a simultaneous KO. 7, 6, 5, 4. Well, maybe they're moving. 3, 2, 1. We're going to call knockout for F3. F3 got knocked out. No, you were moving. No, we knew. They both weren't moving, so it's like we're counting. F3 is not moving. Amanda moved enough. Oh, I know. No, the winner of that fight, just to clear everything up, Amanda's Utter Rubbish did win that fight. They were moving enough. Both robots were pretty much dead, but Amanda moved, and F3 just didn't move. That was a double KO with a twist. But the Amanda team throwing in all the throttles in the world just to get them enough to eke enough movement in. Okay, next in the box, Void versus Disko. On deck, Nightcrawler and Junkernaut. This next fight here is a winner's bracket fight. Sure to be a good one because both these competitors so far have been utterly dominant and destructive in their fights. Our box is locked. In the red square, we have Void. Void, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
Ready to go. And roaming about in the blue square is Disko. Disko, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
They are ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock. This 12-pound hobby weight fight.
1.
Throttles are pegged. Disko moving a lot. Void not really doing anything. They are spinning their wheels. They're going to give a little love tap, and they've got some movement now. They were probably high-centered, but good sportsmanship with Disko there. But Void is in a little bit of trouble right now. They flipped themselves over due to their power while turning. Now Disko is ready to carve in like a Thanksgiving dinner. There's so much power underneath that weapon. It is just causing havoc when you make any turns. That hit did not help Void at all. They want to get up, right side up again. There we go. It looks like they have one-sided drive that from the beginning just is not working. Could be a locked up gearbox, could be a bunch of different things. Disko just kind of parking it in low gear right now, hanging out. This being a winner's bracket fight, it's going to be a little bit more pensive because the implications of winning this fight puts the winner in a very good position for the tournament. So conservative fighting is a thing. Right now, Disko is adding to shaving off our first layer. Just kind of toying with Void right now. Not a whole lot of engagement, but they're probably going to hope that they've done enough. Coming down to a minute left in this fight.
1 minute remaining.
Once again, one wrong move is going to be costly. Almost. Disko almost finding an opportunity to hit the backside without ever being close. Disko getting stuck. They got themselves out. The floor seams are starting to catch up, as it usually does this time of day in the event. Coming down to our last 10 seconds here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this one's going to the judges. Judge's decision is in for your winner, Disko. So once again, that was a winner's bracket fight. So that had major implications in the bracket. Like I said, a little bit more of a conservative fight, but for good reason. It means less repairs, less damage, less fights to go in the bracket. Next up in the box, we need Nightcrawler and Junkernaut On deck, Serket and Woodsman. Okay, our next two bots are in the box here. In the red square, we have Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
In the blue square, we have Junkernaut. Junkernaut, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Staying in our 12-pound hobby weight class here. Beefy first hit from Nightcrawler, sending Junkernaut flying. Nightcrawler was a little bit slower in its last fight, a little more strategic this time. Definitely a little bit more speed involved. They're going to need it. Junkernaut's not a slouch either. I don't know the over-under how many twists and turns that was, but it was a lot. Right now, Junkernaut getting the frequent flyer miles. Nightcrawler still coming with the hits. Turning into a compilation record the amount of hits. There's a tap out. And some printed parts have ejected themselves from the robot. They won the toy prize inside. Your winner by knockout is Nightcrawler. Usually when you see a robot flying in the air and parts are coming out, it's never a good sign. Next in the box, we're going to need Serket and Woodsman. On deck, front toward enemy and witness me. Then we're going to have Moccasin, Llama Sheen, Alpacalypse, Major Accident, Iron Golem, and Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom. Yes, I didn't stutter on that. I did say Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom. I see you in the audience. I don't make these names up. Our fun, demented builders do. Okay, once again, Serket and Woodsman to the box, please. Which they are right there. Hey, good. Helps if I look up. This fight was a postponement from earlier. Okay, door's getting locked up. Okay, in the red square, we have Serket. Serket, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
They are ready to go. In the blue square, we have Woodsmen. Woodsmen, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock, please.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. 30-pound Sportsman here. Serket had some issues and couldn't start the last fight. Right now, Woodsman taking the blunt force approach of just running into its opponent. Right now, I think the axe may not be in good shape right now. I see zip ties holding the chain on the sprocket. One minute down, 2 to go. Right now, Woodsman using plan B pretty well. They are plan A of using the axe is not really working out, so ramming speed it is. Serket crunched into the wall. We need some movement from Serket. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a knockout for your winner, Woodsman. Tough break there for Serket. In the box next, we need Front Toward Enemy and Witness Me. On deck, Moccasin and Llama Sheen. All right, our next fight is going to be a forfeit. Front Toward Enemy wins by default. The two best words in the English language, if you know your Simpsons references. So Witness Me forfeits. Front Toward Enemy wins that fight. We need a Moccasin and Llama Sheen to the box. On deck, Alpacalypse and Major Axe Dent. Next fight getting loaded into the box. older of the two forky suplexers. Llama Sheen in the box there. Next up is Moccasin. It's a step up from a stiletto, believe it or not, which is their 12-pound version. And this time the safety cover is off in advance instead of last fight where we almost forgot about it. That's a good improvement. Okay, our box is locked in the red square. Llama Sheen, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
The Llama is ready in the blue square. Moccasin. Moccasin, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Now, I am kind of curious to see Llama Sheen try and suplex Moccasin. Okay, a more than gentle toss is nice. It's going to get a little personal in this fight in terms of being right in there. Moccasin is full of torque in that lifter. Oh, they're going to go for the chain, I think. Oh. Now Llama Sheen is got its hook in the side. I think we're going to have to pause. Yes, pause. Thank you, Zach, for letting me know. And now they free themselves. Okay. Well, you could have done that like 5 seconds ago.
3.
Here we go.
2, 1.
Interesting exchange. They got caught halfway through. Oh, there's a nice toss from Llama. But Moccasin, just like a big cushiony pillow, just gently springing
2
over.
minutes remaining.
That Tigris lifter gives a nice little bounce to it. Nice approach. You're going about halfway up with the forks to get caught in the midsection and toss from there. We are coming down to about halfway through this fight. And Moccasin kind of in a tough position there. Llama's trying to help. Half suplex. Still kind of getting jammed up on each other. There we go. Once Moccasin gets flat, they're able to toss themselves right back over that. Lifter doing his job. I wouldn't say it's a lifter. It's more of a flinger than a lifter.
1 minute remaining.
There we go. Moccasin back up and going and lifted back over again. Hope you like being upside down. If your stomach can't handle being upside down, this is not the fight for you. Nah, right getting into the chain there almost on Moccasin from Llama Sheen. Under 30 seconds to go here. It's been nice though. Every time either robot's been flipped over, they've been able to get themselves back up. Counting down the last seconds of this fight. 4, 3, 2, 1. This one's going to the judges. All right, judge's decision is in. Your winner of that last fight, Llama Sheen. Sportsmanship is not dead, folks. I'll help you over, bud. We may be stuck together, but I'll get you over there, bro. Okay, next in the box, we're gonna need Alpacalypse and Major Accident. On deck, Iron Golem and Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom. These robots can also get ready. Dead Rise, Marathon EF5, Cultivator, Blackhole Frog, EXP-030, Pepe, Silva, and Mr. Roper. What? Oh, that's gonna be great. And after that thriller, we're gonna have another thriller for you. We're gonna have another installment of our annual These Robots Suck, which means we have vacuum derivative robots. They suck normally, but in this case, we have issued an open challenge to our builders to put as little effort as possible into your robots and make it out of something that was a vacuum cleaner of some sort, or a blower, or something else. But this time around, we had a twist. Okay, if you have a Roomba ready, great. But let's spice it up a bit. We're gonna do kids' toys this year, so soup a kid's toy up. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 robots ready to rumble it out for you in about 6. So stay tuned. It is a lot of fun. It's low effort, but maximum entertainment. Heard the music go down, so that was my cue. I'm getting my robot ready for These Robots Suck. In the red square, we have Major Accident. Major, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
All right, in the blue square, we have Alpacalypse. Alpacalypse, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
There we go. It's got 3 minutes on the clock. We're in 30-pound sportsman mode here.
3, 2, 1.
Now, Major Accident scored a good win over, I believe Major scored a good win over Llama Sheen earlier. Or, no, that was Woodsman that was up against Llama Sheen earlier, and Llama Sheen had some issues with its drivetrain. Don't know if they're running the same issues with Alpacalypse here. Alpacalypse getting a suplex in and bending the plastic forky bits on the Major. Major has to go deep into the fork game because Alpacalypse has major long forks. Nice suplex. Oh no.
2 minutes remaining.
The Major has done the thing. Swing harder, my friend. Hey, there we go. Sportsmanship, yay! Major getting underneath there a little bit on, oh, he got underneath Alpacalypse there, trying to land a couple strikes. Twisty slam from Alpacalypse. That's the thing, the torque game is so strong in Alpacalypse, even when you think you've gotten out of the range, somehow there's enough grip to fling you on just the littlest amount of grip. We're coming down to just over a minute left to go in the fight. Nice slam by the Alpaca.
1 minute remaining.
One thing we can say about Alpacalypse is always putting on a show. Well, there goes more of our floor. There's another suplex from Alpacalypse. Coming down to about 20 seconds left to go in the fight. The flips keep on coming, and the Major is still ready every time he's right side up again. 10 seconds left to go. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's gonna do it. This is gonna go to the judges. Alpacalypse, stop wrecking our floor. We know it's you. Judge's decision is in for your winner, Alpacalypse. I think the Alpaca is a month late from the farm show that was here last month. It would have fit right in. Next in the box, we need Iron Golem and Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom. On deck, Dead Rise and Marathon. pink and blue pool noodles. There can only be one thing. It's a mom of the hot variety. Okay, our box is locked. Just waiting for our other robot to get to its square. All right, Jimmy Neutron, able to make it to your square? Okay. Without wrecking the floor completely. I know, hard ask this time of day. All right, in the red square, Iron Golem, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
In the blue square, Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom.
Blue square, ready.
They are ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Still in the sportsman weight class here. Iron Golem in the green and titanium. Old school sportsman. But that's the beautiful thing about sportsman is you usually don't have to keep on rebuilding over and over again because of its less lethal variety. Iron Golem on the inside. Its weapon is powered by an old school EV Warrior motor for those who are in the know. It's basically an old scooter motor when it was brushed. And all the fancy stuff you see these days. And Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom getting underneath in with the forks. Now, Golem kind of being kept at bay right now by the big forky business on Jimmy Neutron. Wow, that was a nice, tricky flip there. Got locked in on a tip, but still able to torque and flip it over. That was a release German suplex on that one. Now the weapons are tangled up on each other. Minute 15 left to go. Once again, the lifter just keeping its forky business going.
Remaining.
Iron Golem the hammer just being kept at bay. Some type of tapered debris attached to the bottom of Iron Golem. It looks like it's been ejected. Coming on the last 30 seconds of this fight. Flips keep on coming, but Iron Golem still able to flip over and keep on going. They're kind of launch into each other there a little bit. Are we gonna have to ask for separation? Well, we're down to 10 seconds. Kind of moot point at this point. We're just gonna let the clock run. There we go. This one's going to the judges. Judge decision is in for your winner, Jimmy Neutron's Hot Mom. Okay, next into the box, we need Dead Rise and Marathon. On deck, Blackhole Frog and EXP-030. Following them, we have Pepe Sylvia and Mr. Roper. And then we switch up to some sucky robots of the childish variety. Tell them up there. Very good. Thank you. Marathon, postponement. They were pretty brutalized in their last fight, which is not surprising. So we're moving on to Black Hole Frog and EXP-030. Pepe Sylvia and Mr. Roper on deck. A little more floor repair, which becomes more commonplace at this time of day. We'll replace the floor again overnight tonight. We'll have a nice new fresh floor in the morning to get wrecked up again. Safety glasses. I don't know. I'm gonna look at what's important and safe when I go into the box later with this thing. Okay, Black Hole Frog in the box now. Had a tough outing in its last fight against Overlord. It's able to deflect most of the blows, but the ones that connected did a number. So we'll see if Garrett Cooper's made some repairs. And they get to face off against EXP-030. Both these drivers are long tenured veterans in the robot combat community, going back almost 20 years now. EXP-30's driver, Jason Ribeiro, has been competing for a long time, probably most famously known in our community for chopping a hole through a lithium polymer battery directly on the spot, probably producing the biggest fireball we've ever had here at Motorama with his robot Gloomy. And I think Garrett's just going to give the old heave-ho. Yep. Still got some battle scars in that last fight and is walking wounded. Okay, Jason Ribeiro, you're doing the box with the XP-030. Sorry, Alex, had to break up the social hour. All right, gave Jason here an extra minute to get in the box. He's ready to go. Our box is locked. And in the red square, Blackhole Frog, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
He's ready to go. In the blue square, we have EXP-030. Are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
He's ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
This is full combat 30s. Both robots are a little wounded from their prior encounters. EXP-030 has been shearing bolts on their weapon all day. They've been borrowing, and stealing from others in the pits to get the weapon functional again. Blackhole Frog, keep the experiment going. It's a very, very strong front on Blackhole Frog. At least at the center point, that is over a half-inch thick of steel. The edges where it gets a little thinner. But the shuffler mechanism's working pretty good there on Blackhole Frog. EXP-30 starting to spin in the center, not the ring itself. A really unique design we call ring spinner, where you have a perimeter ring that is the spinning momentum while the center stays stationary. Oh no, another sheared bolt on EXP-30. Don't know how well it's going to spin much anymore. This may come down to a pushing match. But it's a good impacts being laid in there before the weapon went down. We've got 1:20 left to go in the fight. Blackhole Frog still casually moving around, keeping them bumping into EXP-30.
1 minute remaining.
EXP-30 kind of finding their bearings a little bit. Oh, there we go. They're just saying, ah, the heck with it. I'm going to spin it back up. And now I think they sheared another bolt. There's one bolt hanging on each blade right now. It almost looks like it may have impacted the chassis on that last hit. Coming down to about 30 seconds left to go in the fight. EXP-30's drivetrain, pretty speedy still, which definitely helps them out with the mobility. Now they get in high center for a second. The floor, we pride ourselves on having no hazards or nothing crazy in our events, but sometimes the arena floor becomes the hazard. 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this one's going to the judges. Ending with Blackhole Frog riding EXP-30 like a hat. Judge's decision is in for your winner, EXP-30. Pepe, Silva, and Mr. Roper to the box. And on deck we have our sucky robots, prepared to be entertained, for we have been graced with the presence of Mr. Roper. Okay, we're getting ready for our next fight here. This should be a doozy. Pepe Sylvia and Mr. Roper. This is definitely a battle of the ridiculous and the sublime. Pepe Sylvia, obviously sublime. No. Pepe's a pretty ridiculous robot, let's be real. Pepe going with a different shell this round. A little more exposed on the outside, but probably bringing more mass around the edges. And Mr. Roper, well, he never changes. We're just graced with the presence of one Tony Clifton. And Pepe needs some assistance. I don't know. He's going to crab walk it over like the crab he is. I don't know, he may be here a while. I joke. Ah, it's got a little bit of motion. It's slightly jammed. Okay, box is locked. We have our drivers in position. Red square, Pepe Sylvia. Pepe, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
He's ready to go. In the blue square, we have world famous Mr. Roper. Mr. Roper, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
He's ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Pepe getting up the full speed. Roper being Roper. Well, everybody's got their hearing check done. Mr. Roper being very calculated. Mr. Roper finding an opening, pinning Pepe to the wall. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Those wrenches doing their job. Pepe with that heavier shell drum, definitely causing a little bit more instability when driving. Pepe is upside down. Oh, there we go, they're moving again.
2 minutes remaining.
Oh no, there we go. Pepe got around to the side of Mr. Roper. The toolbox is still in one piece. And now Mr. Roper losing a little bit of traction on one side. Now maybe, nope, that actually probably helped their traction. Bent the frame back probably the right way. We are halfway through this fight. Pepe continually drifting around. Mr. Roper trying to look for an opening. Right now, Pepe can't get a huge bite on Mr. Roper. Mr. Roper, though, still pushing around. Still making some effort. Mr. Roper is got one arm in front of itself, and the other one's locked into the side a little bit of Pepe. Yeah, it's almost like Mr. Roper is doing a John Cena, you can't see me. But Mr. Roper, we need to see some movement. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a knockout for Pepe Silva. I did, yeah. It was just done. Yeah. Yeah. We were getting close. Tough break for our good friend Mr. Roper, but I'm sure if we have a rumble, he'll probably oblige. Up next, we're going to have a fun exhibition fight for you folks. Our annual theme of These Robots Suck. This year, it's the kids edition because we have child's toys added to the mix instead of our, and included with some of our vacuum derivative brethren. All right, Ed or somebody, I need you to take over microphone duties because I'm going to join in on the fun too.
I'll take it. No? Okay.
Everybody good? Yeah. Oh, is there anybody loading up still?
You're good. Go ahead.
Okay. All right, next up for the These Robots Sucks battle, we have them all in at the same time. We've got Succulent, Out of Hand, Tobankin Can't Vacula, Toys Are Sus, Walker Lifter Ranger, Christmas Chaos, The Big Yucky, which is the guy with the bananas, Pups of War, and Shisco Bobber. It'll be 5 minutes, and after that 5 minutes, if people are still running, the crowd is going to decide who wins. You ready?
Red Square, ready. Blue Square, ready.
All right.
3, 2, 1.
Oof.
Two minutes remaining. 1 minute remaining.
Okay, so it appears we still have 3 robots running and moving, which means you guys are all out there going to have to tell us which one of them wins. Okay. Let me just confirm which robot is which. Which one are you?
Walker.
Walker?
Walker Lift the Ranger. Pups of War.
Pups of War, and who's the Jeep?
What's the Jeep robot name?
Shishka Bobber?
Shishka Bob.
Okay.
Just watch out for the speaker to back.
Okay, so the lifter in the middle with the arms coming up right now, that is Walker Lifter Ranger. If you think he's won, okay, that was pretty good. How about Pups of War? The doggy with the shaking head. Or how about the Jeep for one of our younger drivers, Shishko Bobber? I don't know. Is it Shishko Bobber or is it Walker Lifter Ranger? All right. We'll have to do it one more time. Lifter Ranger? Shishko Bobber? I think I know who won. It's clearly Shishko Bobber. He has a short advantage. All right, they're going to go ahead and make him safe and get him out. And I've been informed, Yee Bananas cleans the cage.
All right, next up in the box, we will have Dead Rise and Marathon.
All right. Are we done for the evening? I see fights queued. I'll make sure we're done for the evening because I'm hearing mixed results. I thought we still had to go a little bit longer, so. Yeah. Well, if the bracketeers want to let us know where we stand, we'll either load fights up or we'll send people packing, one of the two.
Can I do that?
Ed McCarran, we need you. Right, and I want to know who that was. Because I thought we have more fights to go. Okay, yeah, rumors of our death are greatly exaggerated. I don't know who told our judges that we're done, but we're not. We have fights loaded in a queue. We are still going. I don't know where that rumor came from, but we are not done. We're back. We're so back. Okay, so we have a box loaded in the fight. We have Dead Rise and Marathon in there. Let's make sure our bodies are good for judges, which I think we are. We got enough. We got a quorum. Good. Okay, in the red square, Marathon, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
They're ready to go. In the blue square, we have Dead Rise. Dead Rise, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
They're ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock for this 30-pound featherweight fight.
1.
Marathon had a lot of damage in his earlier fight, uses postponement. Kind of a rough draw here against Dead Rise, but that is just the nature of the weight class. Heavy head-on collisions. Dead Rise getting stuck under the initial layer of wood. Losing a fork. Weapon on weapon hit sends Dead Rise back. Another weapon on weapon collision, and Dead Rise once again getting launched backwards. Typically, the vertical spinner lends over a drum bot in those exchanges, but right now, Marathon is definitely winning more of it. Although right now, the drum is not working on Marathon, and Dead Rise is just looking for its next shot. There's the drum. These two are pretty crazy wanting to go head on, but I appreciate it. Oh, another exchange where Dead Rise just gets launched backwards. There's a good hit from Dead Rise. Make it 2. Dead Rise taking a side shot on Marathon, but falling backwards for it. Marathon looks like it's down to one side of drive. Under a minute to go. And right now, Marathon not seeing any movement. We're counting them down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a knockout for your winner, Dead Rise. Our next fight in the box, we need Ammonid and Phenomenon on deck. Overlord and Synthesis 30. These robots can also get ready. Synthesis 12, front toward enemy, Blue Marlin, Spike Tyson, F3, Hurtbox, Junkernaut, Sievert, Stag-O-Saurus, and Woodsmen. Okay, so our upcoming fight, we have Ammonid and Phenomenon in the box. Our next fight afterwards, Overlord and Synthesis 30 may take a small delay because they're going to be 2 spots at one time. Yes. Okay, box is locked. In the red square, we have Ammonid. Ammonid, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
They're ready to go. In the blue square, we have Phenomenon. Phenomenon, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
All right, let's put 3 minutes on the clock. 30-pound featherweight action.
1.
Verticals with a soft start. And Ammonid not wasting the opportunity to send Phenomenon flying. 2 meaty hits. Sends Phenomenon reeling, losing some angled armor on the front. And right now the weapon is not happy. Ammonid starting to go under the layers of our floor. Phenomenon with a good drive into the wall. Right now it's just a dancing game of trying to get around to the side, kind of like swarming bees. That was a monster hit. Ammonid just kicking around the loose armor pieces of Phenomenon. And right now Phenomenon not really moving a whole lot here. And there's the tap out right on cue.
Tap out, blue square.
Your winner is Ammonid. Good break there, tough break there for Phenomenon. They realized they were in trouble there. Okay, I think we're gonna bump over Overlord here, but let's see where they stand.
It may have bounced off.
Okay, so we have our next fight queued up, but the driver of Overlord is currently fighting in the 3-pound box. On deck we have Synthesis 12 and front toward enemy. So here's what we got in the queue here. So Synthesis 12, front toward enemy, Blue Marlin, Spike Tyson, F3, Hurtbox, oh, that's a forfeit, never mind. Junkernaut, Sievert, and Stag-O-Saurus, and Woodsmen. Okay, I have Synthesis 30 and 12. We're still waiting for Overlord, correct? Yes, we know they're queued, but they were still fighting. Okay. We're gonna give them a minute here to fight, come back from their other fight. We'll wait on the 12-pound fight then. They're coming, all right. We know you can't be in two places at one time, but it's hard to shift focus from one fight to the next. All right. We're eyeing up Synthesis 30 and Overlord back here in the pit. And yeah, they're like a puzzle piece made in heaven. It's amazing. Overlord fits nicely over Synthesis 30's frame. But if you guys are ready to go, you guys can start getting prepped in the box. Okay, our box is locked, ready to go for our next fight in the 30-pound featherweight class. Another pair of vertical spinners. In the red square, we have Synthesis 30. I know, I can't say Synthesis. Like, I can't.
Red square, ready.
Curse you and your good names. And in the blue square, we have Overlord. Overlord, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
They are ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Both robots choosing the violence route of starting with full throttle. Both robots careening backwards. And Overlord fits nicely inside of Synthesis there. cover piece of, yeah, top plate is off of Synthesis 30. We have exposed battery? No, it's controller. Okay, good. Just making sure. There's a good hit. Synth 30 is upside down, and they are not moving well. Tap out.
Tap out, red square.
Tough break for Synth 30. I'm going to shorthand it because I'm just not saying synthesis well right now. But top plate off, and then I guess the frame's bent enough. He lost one side of drive, and he had side of drive that did work, was just not getting traction on the floor. So Overlord, your winner. And the Synth team is back in the box for Synth 12 and front toward enemy in our next fight. On deck, Blue Marlin and Spike Tyson. And Blue Marlin is going to give me another situation where they may be in the two places at once. Oh, they got it worked out. Thank you, guys. We know drivers can't be in two places at once. You always advise alternative drivers. We know it's always the case. Synth 12 is postponing. All right, Blue Marlin and Spike Tyson. I don't know if it's happening, but I see a Blue Marlin. I see a Spike Tyson. Oh, that's right, we are good. My memory is short right now. I am running on fumes. Everything's amazing. Let's head to the box. Let's do it, guys. Let's go. Feed the fish. Feed the fish. Okay, on deck after this fight is going to be Junkernaut and Sievert. These robots can also get ready. Stag-O-Saurus and Woodsmen, Pepe, Silva, and EXP-030, Cultivator, and Dead Rise. That's not good. Do we have a postponement? What's going on? We need to know the outcome of that. Was that a postponement? Was that a forfeit? Hey, Blue Marlin team, can you let me in? Let me know what's going on. Which one postponed? Shoulder shrug. Thank you.
Okay. What's that? It should be Junkernaut Sievert. So you guys are good, yeah. Okay.
I gotcha. So Spike Tyson postponed. Gotcha. Okay. We need to let Beth know up there. Hi, Beth. Spike Tyson postponement. Box is locked, ready to go for our next fight. We're dropping down to the 12-pound hobby weights in this fight. In the red square, we have Junkernaut. Junkernaut, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
In the blue square, we have Sievert. Sievert, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
It's ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
it's kind of appropriate. Sievert is going to see a vert in this fight. And right now, Junkernaut upside down after that first exchange. Junkernaut trying to use the bumper to flip itself over. And now Junkernaut's moving enough to not get counted out, but it's kind of in a tough spot because I think it lost one-sided drive. So it's just kind of hanging in there by a thread. And then, of course, Sievert is stunk on a little floor seam too. So, box loader. Oh, hey, Sievert got free. All right. See, when you force a solution to a problem, somebody obliges somewhere. Now Sievert's getting stuck again, another seam. Hey, now we're right side up again.
2 minutes remaining.
1 down, 2 to go. Sievert's gonna have to find like the finest needle to thread to not get stuck in another gap on the floor, which means you did not design it for uneven floor surfaces. There goes a bumper piece on Junkernaut. And I see Junkernaut flip over. And now we have no weapons. It's come eerily quiet. And are they stuck together? Nope, thank you. Oh, you done a thing there, Junkernaut. Oh, noes. All right, judges, we're gonna count them down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout for your winner, Sievert, the pink robot. I can clearly see a disconnected bullet connector on the back side of Junkernaut, which probably leads to why we're seeing only one-sided drive, which means somebody didn't tape their connectors down. Shame. Shame on you. Oh my goodness. Has so many stickers, bud. Wow. I am in sticker shock. Those kids are. The next fight in the box we need is Stag-O-Saurus and Woodsmen. On deck, Pepe, Silva, and EXP-030. So 2 takeaways for that fight for the people in the crowd. Number 1, the thing. It's a position that you can't get out of. Well, you done the thing, you got yourself in one spot you didn't design for. The second part, seeing a empty bullet connector in the back. Good robot building means you are taping down every connector that you make so that gives it less chance of separating. You go to lengths to hot glue things down, even using stronger glues to hold your connections in place, because blunt force trauma means things separate. Okay, our next fight is getting ready to go. Here we have one bot in the box. We are looking for Woodsmen. And there they are. Stag-O-Saurus in the box here in the blue square is a multi-bot. The main bot is the clampy arms that you see in there. The other box with 2 wheels is just pure nuisance. Woodsman always sporting a flannel. I love that. But right now, the Woodsman hopefully has their axe in order again, and the last fight was not working too well. All right, box is locked. We're ready to go. In the red square, we have Woodsman. Woodsman, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
They're ready to go. In the blue square, we have Stag-O-Saurus. Stag, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
We're ready to go. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock. We're shooting with a 30-pound Sportsman.
1.
Stag getting out to a clampy start against Woodsman there. Oh, there is a shot from the Woodsman. Well, it's to be mostly a pushy battle here, as you're going to see.
remaining.
Although Woodsman axe is working. There's a good shot onto the nuisance spot. 1 down to the go in the fight. Looks like Stag has got a decent clamp on Woodsman right now, holding it at bay. They're going to try and control that bot as much as possible. That's their strategy. Try and grab and control, keep Woodsman from doing anything. You can only clamp for so long. You should give like a 10-second hold for a pinch, or a hold or a pin. Much like clenching in the boxing ropes. Woodsman with a slam into the wall against Stag. Good fair fight so far. Lots of pushing and shoving going around. Woodsman able to land a couple blows. And the nuisance spot looks like it is non-existent right now. Under a minute to go in the fight. Once again, Stag getting another clamp on the Woodsman there. Good control. Woodsman's axe stuck forward right now. That may be the end of it. Oh, they're able to pop it back. Stag right now is not moving. I see wheels spinning, but no movement. And there's a bump to get him not high-centered anymore. Push and shove into the wall again from Woodsman. Last 10 seconds. This one's going to the judges. Hold on, judges want to know if the axe is still working on Woodsman. Can Woodsman fire their hammer one time? Nope. Okay. Judge's decision is in. Close decision. Yeah, well, close decision for your winner, Woodsman. Okay, next into the box. Let's see what we got here. We need Pepe, Silva, and EXP-030 on deck, Cultivator, and Dead Rise. We need Synthesis 12 and Front Toward Enemy to get staged up because their postponement time will be ending by the time they are ready for their fight. And then also Blue Marlin and Spike Tyson can get themselves queued up if they are ready ahead of schedule. Pepe, Silva, EXP-030, you are due in the box. I see both of you guys scrambling. We would say they're just putting the top on, but I'm sure it's a little bit more than just putting the top on. I see casual nodding, it's okay. You're both struggling, it's all even. Thank you, Chaperone. H-O-T-T-O-G-O, we haven't seen a blown up lipo. H-O-T-T-O-G-O, no smoke means no good show. I'm getting to that time of night. I'm getting loopy. We haven't seen a lipo fire yet, which is bizarre. I know, jinxed it, right? That doesn't mean anything. Hey, but there are three things that are consistent: death, taxes, and our floor gets messed up every day. Both teams are putting the tops on.
Dragging their feet.
Yep.
They're both scrambling. Is there anyone else after them?
Yeah. We can sense. We can certainly buy a little bit of time if Cultivator and Dead Rise are ready, because I see both of them here. Does Cultivator and Death Rise want to run first? All right. Pepe and EXP-030, you've been given a couple of minutes. We're throwing one fight ahead of you. Keep scrambling. Ah, there it is, right on cue. Pepe Silva, postponement. Yes. All right, so we're going to put Cultivator and Dead Rise in the box. On deck, Synth 12 and front toward enemy. And then Blue Marlin and Spike Tyson can get themselves set. Fire bin, trash can, trash can, trash can. Box, trash can, coming, front. All right, we got it. It's on the way, it's going. Safety first. I had to say it. Not in this box. It has not been in this box yet. Contingency, contingency. All right, well, if that happened, then okay, I'm wishing for $1 million. Come on, it's got to happen, right? Powerball's going to hit green tonight, right? Here we go. Come on, big money, no whammy. One can dream, right? So we're on a short hiatus right now because there's a battery fire over the Beetle area. Synth 12, you guys are off the hook. Front toward enemy postponed. I see the bot. I don't see the drivers, so they'll eventually get the news. So then Blue Marlin and Spike Tyson can be on deck. He threw it into a puddle. Yes, freezing rain was good for something tonight. Bad LiPo battery, meat puddle. Science. All right, back to our regularly scheduled program here. Yeah, too bad it's all slush tonight. We can't just drop it in a pile of snow. Slush would be better, yes. Okay, here, getting settled in. Box is getting locked up. In the red square, we have Dead Rise. Dead Rise, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
They're ready to go. In the blue square, we have Cultivator. Cultivator, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
All right, let's put 3 minutes on the clock. Full combat 30s.
3, 2, 1.
Let's see what Dead Rise does against some farm steel. You may have heard of AR400 and AR500, but have you heard of farm steel? That's a tougher alloy. Right now, though, Dead Rise, not much going on. Quite dead in the weapon department, but he's just toying with us. There you go, Cultivator getting bounced up against the wall. And pinned. Okay, separation, thank you. As Dead Rise taking a little bit more of a casual approach, our robot conflict center is getting chewed apart to the point of being a hidey hole for a smaller robot. There we go, right against that bumper. That was nice. Cool flip over. That's a nice party trick. Oh, nice beefy hit. And Cultivator is sat up against the wall. Not a way to get off of there. Count them down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A knockout for Dead Rise. All right, so we're looking for, okay, so Synth 12 and Front Toward Enemy. That one was a postponement from Front Toward Enemy, if I remember correctly. We're looking for Blue Marlin and Spike Tyson, and then Pepe Sylvia and EXP-030. Well, they got to go in 10 minutes, so we can take Blue Marlin and Spike Tyson. Oh, Synth postponed. I'm sorry, but you're good. Hey, all right. So we have Synth 12 and Front Toward Enemy, right? Yes? I thought FTE needed the postpone. That's what I want to make sure. Okay. Front Toward Enemy, you guys are good? 60 seconds. He's just putting the top on. I agree with one of the comments on the YouTube chat. This is the weird part of the night for Motorama. This is Moto After Dark. This is where we get all freaky, apparently. Okay, so Front Toward Enemy getting the top on. Synth 12 is at the box, I believe. He went that way. He'll be back, he says. I forgot a screw. I mean, we have a few screws loose. I get it. Okay. FTE, how we doing? 1 minute. We've already had 1 minute. We can run Blue Marlin and Spike Tyson right now if we want. Let's do that. All right. FTE gets his 60 seconds times 2. We'll run another fight. Okay, our box is locked. We're getting ready for our next fight here. Feed the fish. I love it. All right, in the red square is Synthesis 12. See, I can't say it right ever. Synth 12, are you ready? Oh, it's front. Oh, we switched to fights. I'm sorry. I'm getting loopy here. Thank you. Spike Tyson in the red square. Are you ready?
Red square, ready.
Moto After Dark strikes again. Blue Marlin in the blue square. Are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
Yeah, ready. Feed the fish. Here we go. 3 minutes on the clock. 12-pound hobby weights.
2, 1.
Spike Tyson, despite being about 8 pounds, is punching up on his weight pretty good. He's getting underneath Blue Marlin, who's had a ferocious attack this tournament. There we go. Blue Marlin getting a little chunk taken off there. But Spike unfazed. Just stuck in the wood, which is common this time of day. Another news, sky is blue. We've broken zip ties because somebody wanted to use zip ties to mount our lights. Thank you. Zip ties aren't the solution to all of our life's problems. There we go. Hooray for strain relief. Don't break your lights. Don't break your lights. You bloodthirsty heathens. Oh, stop by the seam. There's another toss. All right, Spike Tyson, count you down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout. The Blue Marlin has been fed. Your winner, Blue Marlin. Should be fish, 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 fish. Okay, Synth 12, front toward enemy, do in the box. On deck, Pepe, Silva, and EXP-030. All right, our box is locked. We're getting ready to go for our next fight in the 12-pound hobby weight class. Red square, Synth 12, are you ready?
Red square, ready.
They're ready to go. And the blue square, front toward enemy, are you ready?
Blue square, ready.
All right, let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
We have 2 vertical spinners spinning, yay! Now we just gotta get around the whole forky business of getting stuck on the floor. Ah, no, gyro. Well, that's important. That is one wheel upside down. Gyro takes care of it, getting it right side again. And now we have no drive, kind of, sort of. Nope, it's translating itself. It's still kind of moving. It passes the it moves test. And now front toward enemies ensuring that we have to replace our floor tonight. Y'all are making your clearances to the ground too close. That's right, Synth.
2 minutes remaining.
Put an end to this nonsense. All right. All right. Any movement from FTE here? 10. Oh, I'm being told to hold. Okay, pause the match. Pause the match. Thank you. I can't see through blurry Lexan. Front toward enemy, let off the stick. We'll move you. Stop moving. Yes. It's not just good, it's good enough. Resume the fights. We'll count you down.
3, 2, 1.
That part I got covered. Just don't hit the tap out button again. That was a nice direct hit. Coming down to 1 minute left.
1 minute remaining.
Well, by the end of this fight, there'll be one thing for sure. There's going to be no floor left. All right, there's the tap out from front toward enemy.
Tap out, blue square.
Your winner by tap out is Synthesis 12. All right, next fight is Pepe Silva and EXP-030. I see Pepe and EXP ready to go, so once they're cleared out, I think we'll start that next fight. Okay. The box is locked. All right, in the red square, EXP-030. Are you ready?
Red square, ready.
Ready to go in the blue square, Pepe Silva. Pepe Silva
Square,
is ready.
ready.
Let's put 3 minutes on the clock.
3, 2, 1.
Back up to full combat 30s here. We have a gummy EXP-030, is missing a couple weapon bars. And Pepe, who's just gonna come in for a love. That's more than just a love tap. That is a nudge and then an uppercut.
Red square.
Your winner by a quick and decisive knockout, Pepe Silva. Well, EXP-030 still is moving, but definitely exposed some juicy bits. Now, don't quote me on this, but I think that might be our last fight of the evening. We've hit the 8 o'clock hour. We have officially reached peak Moto After Dark time. Yes, that is it. All right, that's our last fight of the evening. Are you sure? Yes, I have it on official on the recon list here. So tomorrow we're going to start at 9 o'clock. Oh, sorry. Be here at 9 o'clock. Fights are starting at 10. We get an extra hour tomorrow. Woohoo! All right. So, jump in the ball pit, yes. All right, so tomorrow morning, fights are starting here at 10 o'clock. And those first couple fights are queued up for tomorrow. So take a look, be ready to go.